Okay, we begin Thursday. We are uh mind fart, brain fart. Okay. Hello. We're here. We're here. It's Thursday. We have painting and then modeling and then painting due. As we're gonna be doing is we're gonna be painting the backpack in our infiltrator number 3. Then we're gonna be modeling infiltrator number 4, priming all of it, and then making number three's helmet. As I decided he will be getting a different helmet than the one I had ready for him. So that is the to-do list. And maybe he'll stand there a little better once his backpack is done. Maybe. So backpack started last night. We are on the point of highlighting the steel. Then we'll be doing the little flesh bits attached on there, and then the black armor. Let's get this to where I'm a little. So I can have a little closer to my face so I can see what I'm doing. That's better. Okay. Pardon me. Okay. Man, I am not in it, apparently. On the plus side, at least OBS isn't having a fit today. Actually seems even smoother than it was for most of the stream yesterday. Nice. Good stuff. You know, I'm probably better off actually doing these bolts after I do the highlighting, because I'm probably gonna hit most of them with the dawn stones. So you know what? We'll come back to those. Let's do the flash. Because flensing's okay if it's done for the Emperor. This brush works. Is that a... Yeah, that's a fleshy bit. Oh, this is very wet. What's up, Strata? How you doing today? Good. That's good to hear. Actually painted something for yourself? Nice. What'd you paint? What'd you paint? How'd you paint it? What was it like? What were the feelings? No, Custom endless spell I knocked up for my Skaven? Nice. What does it look like? I'd make guesses, but I really don't know next to anything about fantasy or Age of Sigmar, so like I know what most of the custom spells look like, but that's just from people using them for conversions for 40k. I mean, I just need to let that like actually dry so I can cover that. It's just annoying. Waiting for paint to dry. That seemed very wet. It's the Poro spell, so 2 parts. It's all flesh and covered little ratties. It has a ripple Poro center and a bighorn rat skull on the top. Oh, cool. That sounds pretty cool. Uh, feel free to throw it in the Discord if you want. Command Discord will get you there. We have AOS channels appropriate for it. If you have pics of it, anyway. No pressure. Yeah, I know that feeling. After months of only working on that White Scars commission, I'm finally painting some Raven Guard for myself. Just until the next commission comes in, anyway. I swear I know English. I think I need a little bit more of that paint. Oh. Really would like this to just dry and be opaque so I can move on. That should do it, actually. Let's see. How did I do the other ones next? I think it was gaming skin wash, watered down, and then was it purple or violet ink to make like some vein structuring, and then the runes. So, former. Some of that side still did not dry all the way and become opaque. You gotta be kidding me. Fair enough, former. Thanks for the lurk. Yeah, you're a nerd. You make little buildings for fun. It's pretty nerdy. I think I might have to paint that over again. I don't know why that spot is just attracted so much moisture and nothing actually properly dries there. While I'm waiting, however, what do I want to... Do I want to use my usual rune? Like, what do I want to put on here? My usual runes, or do I want to add some? Like, I was thinking maybe like an Inquisition mark or something. Something to show trader status. What's the Hammer of Ordo Malleus look like? Oh, that's a little ornate. Good lord. So it's the Inquisition Eye, but in a little ring is a little Warhammer, and then it has the Aquila wings above the three normal sideways sticks. That is a bit much, even to try to paint large, let alone tiny. Hmm. So that side looks great. This side's having difficulties. You know what, while the other one's drying all the way, I'm gonna start on the little veining on this side. New thing I've been trying out. So we're waiting for the purple ink to dry a little bit, and then I'm going to dry brush with Praxetti White a bit, kind of soften it all down a little bit. Then add the uh, freehand of like the ruining, and then a little bit more Praxetti White, and by the time we're done, it should look kind of like this if I remember how I did it properly. This might be this brush might be too small for this, but we'll see how it goes. Oh yeah, something I want to do that I can do while this is drying. I have not done this before, but I've heard of this technique. We're gonna take... What shot that guy got up there? Oh yeah. We're gonna bloody up this bone sword here with some extras. I'm gonna try gonna... That was English. I'm gonna try to make a flesh gibbet using glue. So I'll let that dry and then add another bead and a few more beads until it looks like a piece of lumpy flesh, and then paint it pink, and then uh so Bubba, finally done with... I am done with the white scars. They are the finished. Now as I'm just waiting for a bunch of other stuff to do stuff, I can show some of it. Because I don't think you were here for the last 3 particularly good pieces. White Scars Outrider Sergeant, complete with going off the ramp while blamming you. Blade Guard Ancient. And then the piece de resistance, Kasara Khan himself. I know, right? I like how it tries to pick out all 3 skulls, even though there's 2, like, rather normal looking faces going on. Oh, I got the head. Complete with non-metallic metal, and all of this is... None of this is the old recipe. This is all my own, like, volume style white, based on the idea of the light hitting him like this. Even his face has got some of that going on. I had a lot of fun doing this guy. So, white scars are done. I'm just waiting for the guy to come pick him up, which I have no idea what's going on with that at this point. He's supposed to be bringing some Voton for me to paint when he does that. Ah. It's done drying. Almost. Just finished my Age of Darkness box to convert into 40k Deathwatch. Oh, sweet. Do we get pictures? Eh. But yeah, for now until a new commission comes in, I'm back to painting my Raven Guard. We're doing a squad of infiltrators. Oh yeah, I can zoom this in way more now. Infiltrator Sergeant of a 10-man squad. These are all going to be very aggressive tribal sculpts. Well, not full sculpts, but, conversions. Lots of green stuff. This is one of our explosives experts. Yes, infiltrators don't take haywire mines, but the Raven Guard secondary is called secure and sabotage, where, from my list, primarily infiltrators will be saying explosives on the objectives, so I'm using my mine bits. I have already received a number of questionable comments about Raven Guard going this tribal and having like flayed skin and stuff, and you know what? I'm here for it. Flensing is totally acceptable when it's done in the name of the Emperor, as the existence of the Eighth Legion as loyalists for 200 years, uh, you know, shows. It is just a tactical marine I have on the side for when people hit the paint another mini button. Because I'm still in the process of actually making these infiltrators. Is that dry enough for me to do so? I'll just go around it. This is too wet. Oh, you know what? I should just use a smaller brush. What's that size 1 I was using? Eh. Zarak's tech on the flayed ones. To my knowledge, he sees them the same as most of the other Necrons, where they have like a psychosis, a viral psychosis, a contagious psychosis, and doesn't really care for that much. Back on Wi-Fi finally. That was lagging. Is there anything you need me to go back over, Boba? Is there anything you like missed you want to re-see? Yeah, I don't remember Zarak taking a particularly unique take on the flayed ones, although I've not really read a whole lot about his stuff since he came back. Besides, he was back and wanted to take over the galaxy. Fully expect every last Necron to lose their mind like Flamerons if they don't get back to normal bodies. Oh, that makes sense. Mostly audio lagging? Oh, nice. And thank you. I'm excited for when I hit social media in like a week, I think. Yeah, Monday, Tuesday-ish, I finally caught back up on getting the posts going on like Instagram and stuff. So I got like a week into March all scheduled. It's all on autopilot for the moment. Through technology, we thought to defeat the natural order, but the onset of eternity cannot be denied forever. The universe will see us humbled for our presumption. That sounds very 40k-ish. In a few interesting ways, our own reality is like that. Like, we can't actually use cryo like we think of it for like space travel and stuff because it turns out the potassium in our bones, with it being, radioactive, you didn't know that potassium is radioactive. You get like 1,000 years before the potassium in your bones will actually kill you via radiation poisoning. Yet its method of attack are limited. We long ago removed our bodies from mortality's grasp and barred away our souls for technological baubles and the trappings of power. I remember that quote. Our minds, then, are all that remains for us to lose, and it is here the next stroke against us will fall. Though our individual afflictions may take different forms, sooner or later we will all be lost to madness. Yeah. So, Zarak sees it as they have to get their bodies back to avoid that. It's posting inversions? Oh, sweet. Oh, we got a bunch of stuff. Let's let's look at all the stuff. I do very much like Discord's new update with stacking images like that. That is so much better than the old nonsense. It would always kind of tick me off when I'd post my stuff and it'd be so many, like it would just be such a long post for me to get all the angles. Holy crap, this looks great. Okay. So nature can attack their bodies and not their minds. Yeah. Well, yeah, just go after a different way on the bodies. I think the bodies are easier to combat the different specifics of how they get attacked. There we go. So this is a Death Watch captain using the base of the Age of Darkness Praetor, the thick praetor from the looks of it, the thick boy, and that's looking pretty good. Not gonna lie, can't wait to see this guy painted up. Very good. This is a librarian. Oh no, this is the thick boy. The other one was the quote unquote Imperial Fist guy, and then this one's the thick boy. Or maybe I'm wrong again. The chest of it is the thick boy. The arms don't have the same girth. Do you have? Oh no, it's just the stock ones. I thought I saw Death Watch iconography down there. I'm like, you attach what did I say? Death Watch iconography down there. No, that's fair. I was like, wow, that's really going into it. Oh wait, what's down here? Oh, nice. That's pretty funny. That's pretty good. I like that little feature. Got all the books strapped on them everywhere. Appropriate. Is that a... That's a long chainsaw bayonet. Oh no, that's a standard chainsaw bayonet. It's just propped up so high. It's a combi mounta. Which has... What is going on with this combi mounta? It's got the bolt magazine up here. I guess that feeds all the way down to... Well, no, because that's where the hand is. I don't understand this gun, but anyway. The actual gun system doesn't make any sense, but fair enough. Oh, there's more shells down there? What is happening here? I don't know. Extremely good aptitude to technology, short lifespan. I still believe... Oh, I believe the tower Necron's here. Nah, it's Iron Hands. Very. Yeah, makes sense. You saw the whole army thus far. Lots of Melta, it looks like. Wow. What's with the dual-wielding Melta guns? What what is that? I don't know the Death Watch Codex very well. Is that what does that represent? What? I see you found an interesting workaround for not having enough left hands for them. Fair enough. I think oh, I don't know if Bubba's still in the chat anymore. Looks like orc weapon, it just works. Necrotia got lost, never took part in bout transference. No, they still have cancer problems. They don't have cancer problems. They just have a short lifespan. That was alright, cool. I don't know if Boba's still here. I think he might left, but I like it. It's good. Maybe the app was giving them more trouble. Time fixed that? So how did the Tau then end up back at Stone Age, where when the Admech found them? How'd that work? Because if you remember, when the Admech first found them, they were Stone Age, and then suddenly stopped fighting entirely, which is very much not Necrons. Because Necrons were constantly warring amongst themselves. First possibility, lost the technology. Second possibility, outright had some Necrons here in stasis and plan in there. Why would they do that, and why has that never been referenced then? And why have the Necrons that have interacted with the Tau not referenced that either? Surely they would have recognized them and at least commented on it, even if it was in a negative way. This one is not going on as well. But you know, it'll be fine. Get them as allies later? Why? Oh, you mean the Eldar get them as allies? Why would they trust them to use them as allies? They're their ancient enemy. Necrons don't remember how they looked? Zarek was there. Actually, all of the nobles were there. Where does it say they don't remember what they look like? Maybe the ones that went nuts, sure. There's a lot of questions that don't make sense with this theory. It makes total sense. It makes no sense. Like, in a vacuum, it could make sense. Once you have it start interacting with the rest of the 40k universe, it doesn't make sense. Because plenty of other characters are in a place to comment on all that. Instead, they just shoot them like everyone else. They don't care. Actually, if they were Necron tier, if the Tau were Necron tier, then the first thing Zarek should have done was notice that they were Necron tier, go to them, and start making a Tau farm to then implant the Necron consciousness into those Tau bodies. That would have been like step 1. Priority uno. If nothing else, going there and studying them. Necrons have fought the Tau. I mean, so he definitely could have found out about it. Zarek and Tau. Necrons and Tau. Tau versus Necrons lore. Oh yeah, you have the classic story of Necron stopped a hive fleet, Tau greeted them as saviors, Necron wiped out the Tau planet. Yeah, it just harvested them like anyone else. Yeah, there's a bunch of Necron. Yeah, but there's a bunch of Necron dynasties everywhere. But I'm pretty sure it's actually Zarek's dynasty is right next to the Tau. Necron dynasty map. Do. Yeah, right here. Hold on, let me share my screen. Yeah, Zarek's is the Sao Tech dynasty, right? Sipsai. We're debating over Tau and Necron. Sao Tech dynasty, right next to the Tau Empire. Yeah, okay, they look kind of the same, except is that official Necron tier lore? Necron tier art? I don't remember there being any existing, like, official Necron tier art. Additionally, yeah, that's okay. Most 40k factions have faces kind of like that, including us. Official Necron tier art. Alright, let's say that one. Ars interpretation, Necron tier. That's... Yeah, we don't have any official Necron tier art. And Sautek's Dynasty is right next to the Tau Empire. So, yeah, if any of the Necrons would know about the Tau, it'd be Zarek. At the end, oh yeah, so you side killed the party wipe. Then I gave him a 1-minute time before evac arrived. 10 turns, 10 waves of monster getting harder and harder. They all died with only 3 turns left. Oof, that's rough. I believe Tau Necron tier so must be. I reject your reality based on good sense and logic and substitute my own. But evac got there right after they all went down and failed their saves. It's unknown in lore if they were picked up and are gonna possibly survive in the end, or if they did perish fully. That's a cool little tidbit to work with. Because this was a semi-continuation game from a previous one-shot, and now I can use it for a future one, too, now. Oh, you know what'd be cool? Is if you had in a future one-shot, you had the party play as the evac team. My DM actually did something almost like kind of similar in a way, actually. So during the pandemic, one of our players in the cleric game is our ranger is a nurse, so he had to stop for like around a year. So we did a whole new side campaign, and then when we came back, but the evac team really just warp jumped there, land a moon, immediately grabbed the party and dipped. Not much to play. Oh well, fair enough. But when we got back to the main campaign, instead of dropping us into the crazy cliffhanger we were in that entire time, I had like 2 years of sitting on a cliffhanger, basically, for the cleric campaign. It was awful. But when it finally came back, DM's like, all right, to remind everyone of where we were, here's what we're going to do. Here's some sheets. Here's some characters. And here's a bunch of assets. Okay, you are now investigators investigating your characters during the time that you were on the run. Here are like level 14 characters of the same classes as you are, and you are Imperial. I think they were just called Imperial Investigators. And we had to use all of the official reports of everything we had done in the campaign across like 5 years of play. Oh no, 4 years of play to try to track down and locate our own party, which we actually failed in doing, just like what actually like happened. Although we got kind of close at one point, but what ended up happening, even though we weren't trying to, is we ended up like effectively clearing our own names because we couldn't make any sense of the charges of us just suddenly massacring a plantation. There was no motive. None of the actions made sense. The whole thing was just really weird. Instead of doing a we can rebuild them stronger type deal, they all pick from list of biotic upgrades and level up a few times for the next one shot. Oh, nice. Like a Deus Ex or a Mass Effect 2 kind of deal. That's pretty cool. I like that. Alright. Do these both look like flayed flesh? I know the left one probably does. Does the right one? Does this one look still like skin? If just a different source of the skin? Maybe I need to wash it in super thin down base coat color. I don't know. I think I might do that actually. Tower definitely not Necrons here. Probably should have done that wash with flow improver in it so I didn't collect. It didn't get me much closer to the same tone as the other one though, so I guess that kind of worked. Looks a lot softer now though, weirdly enough. Maybe that's okay. Alright, so dem runes. Hey Venom. Starting to sound like former. How goes, buddy? Oh yeah, now I can have like actual good music, yeah. Are you surprised I have good taste in music? Thing holding me back was copyright infringement. Yes, because I came to the realization flensing is perfectly acceptable as long as it's done in the name of the Emperor, as proven by the existence of the Night Lords as the Loyalist 8th Legion for 200 years, and most people didn't have a big problem with that. Just surprised aligns with my own musical taste as much as it does. I mean, I could fix that if you want. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I can't wait till they start hitting Instagram. It's gonna be really polarizing, I can already tell. That's how we like it, yeah. I figure the more I can ensure it's either they love me or hate me, the better I'm off. Because that means whoever sticks around is actually worth my time. This whole piece is not as smooth as the other one I did, so this tattooing is going a little interesting. Oh yeah, so I have to catch you up, Venom, on the gameplay stuff that's happened in 40k. Because some big changes were made. Armor of Contempt is gone, except for the Leaks of Votan, because they have Void Armor rule. So all power armor, except for Leaks of Votan, is just your base 3-up save. Which means Terminators, especially Terminators with Storm Shields, are pretty good now. Anything that can get you an invuln, basically. And for non-power armor armies, using AP Neg 1 is once more on the menu. Neg 1's back on the menu, boys! But in retort to that, Codex Astartes especially, so standard Space Marines like us, got a massive points decrease across basically our entire unit list. Almost every single unit for us dropped in points. And a lot of our war gear is now free, which is a huge deal, actually. Especially if you're playing a lot of Firstborn, a lot of war gear is now completely free. Infiltrator comms array and their meta gauntlet, that's free now. Anything you want to throw on an intercessor is free. Sergeant equipment's free. Tactical marines, all their stuff is free. Uh, Basically all of the first. The only exceptions I think are Vanguard veterans, Company veterans, maybe Stern Guard. I don't really remember. Vanguard vets got some points drops, but not free gear. I think some of their stuff is free. I think pistols and stuff like that are free. But yeah, a lot of captain and lieutenant gear is free. I am a veteran at being an L nerd. That this is true. Some of the biggest winners are for a little while was Inceptors, Plasma Inceptors, and they had to buff those or nerf them again with a points increase after they realized how cheap they had become for that much plasma. So currently, like one of the biggest wins is Assault Terminators because they're the same price as normal Terminators, which dropped a lot, and they have Storm Shields and Thunder Hammers. I don't remember for exactly how much, but it's for like it's very cheap. Another thing that helps us is the new Arcs of Omen detachment, which I'll actually open up in a second. I actually have the image saved because it's so relevant now. Hmm. Oh, right. I have to put in the Chrome for me to. Mm-hmm. There we go. Okay, so this is now the go-to for making lists for detachments, right? You can take one Arcs of Omen detachment, and then you can take whatever detachments besides that. 0 CP. All units must be from the same faction. They cannot be souped within this, and cannot include understrings, so standard restrictions on that. It requires a single HQ unit. If you're Imperial Knights, Chaos Knights, you don't require it, which is great for Knights. Then you choose either Troops, Elites, Fast Attack, Heavy Support, or Lords of War as your required slots. So you are not required to bring troops anymore. Once you choose your required one, you need to take 3 of that required slot. Then you work off, you can then add up to 9 additional troops, 3 additional elites, 3 additional fast attack, 3 additional heavy support, 3 additional Lords of War, 3 additional HQs, 2 additional flyers, 3 additional fortifications. This is interesting. Up to 3 additional character unit elites, which is really big for Space Marines because we got a bunch of character unit elites, and some of them are actually good, and we got a lot of elites. And then dedicated transports, 1 for each infantry unit taken. So you can now take 1 HQ as Space Marines, 3 elites, say squads and contemptors, your Vanguard vets or your Terminators, some contemptors or whatever. You can take 3 more elites, so you have 6 elites, and then you can take 3 character elites and have 9 elites and a HQ, which actually is not hard to do at all in the Space Marines. That's now on. That's now actually an option. I'm actually running a heavy support one for my new Raven Guard list. When I redid my list to take all this into account, I'll actually pull up my list in Battlescribe, which is actually what I'm working on now. Is making all the units for this because I don't have all of them ready, so I can't run this just yet. I could probably put on the table, but they wouldn't be fully built or painted. But they're technically bodies on bases. Oh wait, no, 3 of the Eradicators are not actually bodies on bases, but I could do that in like a night if I needed to. And now I swap the wind capture. Still with me, Venom? There it is. So this is my current Raven Guard list. Standard Raven Guard, heavy support, Arcs of Omen, Cave-In Strike, Warlord, Shadowmaster. Good. Uh, Primaris Tech Marine with Master of the Forge. 20 infiltrators in 5-man squads with the infiltrator comms array. So they are always getting reroll once a hit as long as Cave-In Strike is on the map, on the table. A Firstborn Apothecary. I would have loved to give him Chief Apothecary, but I could not get any extra points out of this. Because there's no war gear to mess around with anymore, really. Like, all these infiltrators, but infiltrator squad, 5 infiltrators. Any gear you want on them. I mean, any gear. You only have the Helix going and infiltrator comms array, but 100 points for an infiltrator squad. Flat. 5 guys, 100 points. 200 points for 10. I know, right? For Raven Guard, that's so good with our secure and sabotage. Just 100 points, and you put them in the middle. You keep them alive 1 turn, and then they can drop mines on the objectives while zoning out reinforcements. Like, the enemy's not going to actually be able to pull in reinforcements almost anywhere on the field as long as I have these guys on the table, because that is 20 models putting out a 12-inch circle of deny reinforcements. Anyway, moving on. Well, right now is a great time to do it, just to play with a bunch of stuff, because you can fit so much stuff in here now. So for the rest of the list, Firstborn Apothecary. 2 Relic Contemptors, each with Cyclone Missile Launcher and dual twin Volkites. The classic Skull Shoulder Contemptor, 2 of those guys. After the Infiltrators, I will be making my second Contemptor. Then we have 9 Eradicators and 3 squads of 3, all with heavy melter rifles. So 135 points. All their guns are free, by the way, so I could do 2 heavy melter rifles and a multi-melter for the same points. But I like doing all 3 heavy melters, which is the 24 inches D6 plus 2. You get them within 12 inches, and they're D6 plus 4, so 5 minimum damage per shot with total obliteration. So 6 shots per squad if you aim them all at the same enemy. 10 Hellblasters with Assault Plasma Incinerators for 300 points flat. Plasma Pistol on the Sergeant's free now, so you just take it. There's no reason not to take the Plasma Pistol. Just do it if you're doing Hellblasters. And then my classic is Current Venator, which, because he's Forge World as well as the Relic Contemptor, neither of these got points drops. Hunter Killer Stormbolter and 2 Lascans for 235 points. If you notice, my giant gunship is gone. That's because big rule change with flyers. I hope you didn't buy flyers recently, because at least for the moment, flyers have to start the game in the reinforcements, and come in turn 2 and or later. Which, by the way, standard, like, outflank reinforcements, like, not the teleporty ones, but the ones you can put in to come in on the sides, those rules, that's now all free. That don't take CP. No flyers here yet? Alright, well, then you don't have to worry about it. Even though the Storm Raven took a bunch of points drops, I still decide it wasn't worth it compared to having on turn 1 another Relic Contemptor and more Eradicators to just blaze away turn 1 with the Devastator Doctrine on, which honestly at this point, with this much heavy weaponry, I probably won't be leaving Devastator Doctrine unless there's a character in my sights, because the only thing that benefits from that is the Infiltrators, except for the +1 hit, +1 wound on characters. But everything else, honestly, just staying within Devastator Doctrine, they'll get the neg 1 AP. That by itself is usually better off than the Super Doctrine. So, like, these guys... Oh, not Hellblasters. I mean, Hellblasters, yeah, they're already at neg 5 at that. Oh, actually, no, the Hellblasters would go to neg 5. There's no point in neg 5. Because nothing that has a 2-up save doesn't have an invuln. So, like, they're already perfectly fine at neg 4. They don't need Tactical Doctrine. So, actually, more reason to stay in Devastator. Because these guys... Oh, they're already neg 4, too. Alright, so what guys would be helping? The Relic, the Contemptors, their stuff will be helped. All their stuff will be helped. Because the... Crack missiles will go to neg 3, and the Volkites go to neg 1, so that's better against infantry. And now that matters against power armor, because it actually pulls them to a 4-up, or they die, on top of the mortal wounds. And Sakaran's stuff. Because last cans, I believe, are neg 3. Yep. And Neutron Lasers neg 3. So again, those neg 4 means 3-up saves like Marines... or, medium armor doesn't get a save. Which, by the way, reminder people that aren't familiar with the Sakaran vendor, which, by the way, just got a plastic model. Let's go! I actually got tagged by a local player at my local game store, tagged me and said, hey, you gonna get another one? You guys pray I don't, because this monster, the Vander Neutron Laser, heavy 3 shots, strength 12, neg 3, neg 4, and Devastator Doctrine. D6 damage. If it does not move in your previous movement phase, that attack has damage characteristic of flat 6 at a 3-up ballistic skill that you can make 2-up with a Tech Marine. I have consistently looked to my opponent and said, alright, neg 4 AP. Do they have a save? No. How much damage? Well, how many wounds you got? Because that's 18 damage. You're most likely to get 12 flat damage. You just sit the thing where it has good lines of fire and watch it annihilate everything in front of you. This thing is a monster and is now in plastic. 2 of those in the field would be terrifying. I would drop probably... What would I need to drop? I dropped 2 Eradicators. That's fine. 2 Eradicators for another one of those. I mean, that's basically the same thing. Except it's now a vehicle that can, let's see, was that 14 wounds at toughness 7 with a 2-up save? Oh yeah, by the way, because it's a Sakaran, it has a 2-up save, 2-up armor save. 14 T7, 14 wounds, 2-up save versus Eradicators, T5, 9 wounds per in a squad at a 3-up save. Yeah. Nope, I would drop 2 Eradicators. Sure, they could split fire and kill like a lot of stuff in theory with a heavy multi-rifle, but really you just target one thing for the 6 shots for reliability. But I mean, come on. Again, versus strength 8 to strength 12. Like all those toughness 6 medium armors, you're wounding them on 2. Hey, Red Wing. Yeah, we're catching Venom up on Oh yeah, Red, I don't think Venom's been back since you've been around, Red. Red is one of our new regulars who is a brilliant Night Lords builder. We'll get his painting there, but his building skills are... Anyway. So yeah, now it's in plastic. Might be in my future getting a second one because... Oh yeah, Venom's another Raven Guard. We're just filling up the chat with as much Edgelord Space Marines as we can. That's what we're after here. So, what I need to put this on the table is 10 more infiltrators, which by the end of the stream, we'll be three into that and working on our 4th. And maybe also our 5th. The 2nd Contemptor, and 6 more Eradicators. And I can field this. painted, built, painted. Actually, to my modern standard, the least well painted thing would be either Strike or the original Infiltrators. The original Infiltrators, which is still pretty good. Probably tier 2. Yeah, anyway, fairly good. Ah, pretty angsty, everything. Yeah. Oh, nice, your Death Riders came in. Dude, I'm excited to try out that list. That list is bonkers. It's all about, it's just a ton of heavy guns to tell the enemy, no, you don't get to mess with my infiltrators, because the infiltrators get all the points. I will almost always take bring them down because I have so much anti-vehicle, but the real points are from holding objectives and planting the mines for the Raven Guard's secondary objective. And I usually take Oats a moment with that, but I've been looking at maybe doing like raise the banners. Regardless of 5 tanks. Your list used to have 5 tanks. Go up against the list I was just previewing. You're not gonna have 5 tanks for very long at all. Sorry. You're not allowed to have fun. But yeah, that's the newest evolution of the same list I took third in that tournament back in August, which annihilated everything in front of it, and I just have more guns than last time. And my infantry is more, what's the word? Optimized, because before I was taking intercessors because infiltrators were expensive. Now infiltrators are the same price as the intercessors used to be. Actually, cheaper than the intercessors used to be, because intercessors used to have grenade launchers and power swords, and you don't have to. So they were like 105 and 110 respectively, while the infiltrators were 125. They are now 100. Man, a second Sakaran. Actually, it would just be me doing this. It'd be this. It'd be this. That that meme. I'd just be doing that meme the whole time. I should honestly. I should honestly post that in my local LFG in response to that. So while you're, tell me about the Krieg army. 7 for Sakaran. Well, you know what? If you guys, hold on, let me go check. How much is a Sakaran Vander? I wanted the Age of Darkness box, but honestly, that's just mostly for vanity purposes. What I'm actually gonna field is something like that Sakaran Vander. Now we're getting into dangerous. Now we're talking about stuff to buy for me to actually use, which means like if I had the money, I might actually buy it. All right, let's take a look at Warcom together. I am in it today. I'm ready to go. All right, so the Sakaran Vander, a very nice Horus Heresy paint job. And I'm probably talking about Horus Heresy rules here. Do we see? Yes, they're not available yet, so we don't know next Thursday. So next week, in 1 week, we might learn its price. Maybe. But yeah, this is affected. Oh, that's where the Hunter Killer is supposed to be mounted over there somehow. Oh, it might show in the video. Hold on. Let's actually pause Breaking Benjamin here. With Krieg Grenadiers, I can have 2 squads of 10 hotshot lasguns, a massive arcs caster, and power sword, and plasma pistol for 70 points. Woo! 140 total points. Oh, wow. Oh, it don't show how it's mounted. That was the main reason I came in here. Oh well. Interesting spotlight choice. Actually, let me go back there for a second. This is important. Not guaranteed, but if we could get Volkite Culverins in the 40k version, I'ma be real happy. Because last cannons are nice, but being able to pump some more mortal wounds into something particularly tough would be real sweet. You know? I'd be all for that. So I'm glad I magnetized the last cans on my current old resin with its problems Venator. But yeah, this is definitely like this for me is like an auto take because it just annihilates things in 40k like real hard. Red Wing, you've seen mine, right? My Venator, which actually would look kind of similar to what your Venator would look like. Actually, yeah. If you ever wondered what a Night Lord's Venator would look like, it looks like my Raven Guard Venator, actually. We have a focus on that is an Inquisition tattooed on that flayed flesh. Iron Warrior helmet down there. Well, skull tattoo there. As a Word Bearer's helmet. This is. Did I name this thing? It's gonna be something Vengeance. Vengeance something something or another. And that thing took me like 2 months to do. Last summer. Yes. I never play a game anymore without fielding that tank. Not just Custom Chaos Lord. I think you did, but go ahead and pop it up again and we'll take a look. So what's weird is I really like this song. I listened to a bunch of different covers of this song. I've looked up the lyrics and I still can't figure out what this song is talking about. I have no clue. Oh, you threw it up? Let's go. To be honest, but I know every word since I saw Batman 1,000 times as a kid. This song's in Batman? Painting a work in progress. Oh, threw it in the wrong chrome. My chrome is starting to look like Asmongold's chrome at this point. Yeah, I got it. Alright. Oh yeah, plasma pistol and chain glaive. Nice. With the Night Lord's molded shoulder pad, and yeah, looks good. Oh, that's a nice. Oh, good use of that skull. That's a nice placement right there. Oh, I might try to steal that idea. You might be seeing something very similar soon enough. I may have to do my thing that people hate me for, where I take someone else's idea and instantly try to one up them because it's just so cool. This is the only reason Batman Forever soundtrack sold so many albums in the mid 90s. Oh, really? That's really funny. It's called The Collector. Yeah, I haven't used that skull yet, I don't think, so that may end up on one of these infiltrators or something similar, actually. Yeah, I already have ideas. That might go on the next guy we're making after I finish this dude's backpack. Which, at the rate we're going, in about 6 hours. Nah, I just need to finish tattooing this and then do the highlights for the black. And the backpack's done, and the head needs to be primed with the rest of the other guy because I decided to go with a different helmet. Because the guy we're currently doing is going to end up the corporal. So he needs an appropriate helmet. And this is by about 600 skulls. Yeah, right? Well, gonna be honest with you peeps. You want to see me paint an Ursakarn? You people know what to do. Spam a stretch button is what? No. Ugh. All right. Time to Dawnstone. So what you tell me, Venom, is it's the same thing as Paul, what's his name, did with those Pixar. Was it Disney and was it Pixar? No, those early 2000s DreamWorks. I think it was the DreamWorks and Disney movies where he just went hard. What's the name of? Hold on. There's a whole meme about it that's been circling back around again. Was it Phil Collins? Is that who I'm thinking of? Yeah, Phil Collins. Basically, Phil Collins on like, yeah, Disney. Remember, Phil? It's a story about a guy raised by gorillas. Nothing too crazy. And then, well, that happened. I actually love that meme. Meme's hilarious. That guy went off. Legio Ulricron. Ulricon. And can I get your thoughts on the orc jaw sitting on the chain glaive? There was an orc jaw sitting in the chain glaive. Oh, there it is. Yeah, that looks cool. That's good. I gotta look up Legio Oricron now. Legio Ulicon. Oh no, it's Oricron. They keep spelling it different ways. I've seen 2 different spellings right here on the same page. Anyway. Oh, I accidentally clicked a link. Okay. Titan Legion and Dark Mechanicum. No, following the Night Lord's Legion and the Thramas Crusade. Keeping the Dark Angels Legion at bay for over 3 standard years, so as to delay their deployment in support of the loyalist cause on Terra. They were utterly devastated and carefully coordinated ambushed by the Dark Angels, who proceeded to destroy the Oricron's flagship, spilling its cargo of wrecked Titans into the void. It is unknown if any remaining elements of the Legion took part in the final campaign in the Siege of Terra, or whether they were destroyed outright by the Dark Angels' assault. Thramas Crusade. During the opening days of the Horus Heresy, the War Master Horus sends Night Haunter and... Oh, it's weird it doesn't say the Night Haunter. Sent Night Haunter and his Night Lord's Legion and their allies, including the Legio Oricron, on a campaign of genocide against the Imperial strongholds of Heraldar and Thramas in the Aegis subsector of the Eastern Fringe, thus protecting Horus's flank and delaying the Dark Angels Legion from reinforcing the Loyalists on Terra. This bitterly contested campaign dragged on for nearly 3 standard years until the Dark Angels successfully broke the back of the Night Lord's Legion and their allies in a meticulously executed ambush in space while the traitors were in transit. During this engagement, the Legio Oricron suffered the loss of their flagship along with dozens of Titan war engines, which tumbled out into the void after the Legio Oricron's flagship was badly damaged. They were also known to take part in the scouring of Artan's world, unknown date in M31. Supported by the Knight Banner Zolon Kuthos of the traitor's House Machibius, Legio Oricron won its darkest honor in his campaign, slaying 3 times their own number of knights of House Vornher. Interesting. Unknown about their colors or their badge. Oh, that's why I see Ulicron in the 2018 rulebook for Adeptus Titanicus. The Legio Oricron is instead referred to as Legio Olicon. So there's some back and forth on there. Woo. I am now going to close my 1,000 tabs. Alright. Now it's just the stuff remaining for the thing I'm working on for Saturday. Because there's a thing going on Saturday. It might end up being more relevant than I thought based on that new news. Alright. 2-step. Actually, potentially 3 steps. We have to highlight the black, hit the little metal studs, because I started then realized I'm probably going to hit them with Dawnstone by accident, and then clean up anything remaining, and then this backpack is done. Sure. So I got some brass paint, and now I gotta go back and replace the bronze paint on all my models, because brass looks a lot better. You talking about the Rune Lord brass? It's a great paint. It's not actually brass, but it is a great paint. Brass, for reference, is actually a pretty yellow color, and not red-brown like Runelord Brass makes it look. It's kind of weird. But Runelord Brass is like a dark copper, I think. Yeah, kind of like a dark copper. Vallejo Brass, actually. Oh, so maybe that is brass. I don't know. Have you ever seen the movie 300 looks like Spartan's armor in that? Yeah, so akin to Runelord Brass then, which was actually bronze. And yeah, if I've seen 300, it's actually one of my... That and its sequel are among my favorite movies ever. I think I've probably, as an adult, seen 300 more times since becoming an adult than any other movie. The only thing I don't care for in 300 is that it's got the propaganda completely backwards, ironically. Need to rewatch that binge 300 over and over the year it came out or so. But it's been a while. Yeah, it was 2006. Like, I wasn't even in high school yet when that first came out. I saw it as a teenager later. Do I build Creek or pay Night Lords? For movies, I've seen more than anything, probably Lord of the Rings. Like, across my whole life. Like the original Lord of the Rings, and that's partially because Lord of the Rings are actually my mom's comfort movies. She watches them all the time. So, yeah. Like, she's watched them so many times that she can, off the cuff, tell you what scenes I think it was Aragorn got his contacts wrong, or someone got their colored contacts wrong and forgot them, but they kept it in. Looks like black meat's back on the menu, boys. Well, yeah, that's where I got that joke earlier. Looks like Neg 1's back on the menu, boys. Honestly, it just helps me kill Space Wolves easier because Space Wolves are probably my most consistent opponent in real life. Oh, so actually, on the note of Loyalists versus Loyalists, I was listening to Age of Darkness anthology. That's the current Horus Heresy Pokemon. I finally finished the Burning of Prospero, which left me liking the Space Wolves less. Go figure. Somehow that worked out. Uh, but there apparently was an engagement of Ultramarines versus Salamanders in the Horus Heresy. Yeah, Space Furry. Yeah. The guy I usually end up playing against the most often in person because he lives close to me and plays Space Wolves. He has a massive Space Wolves army. So he also throws me stuff to paint sometimes on occasion. Actually, that's how I got a lot of my initial vehicles. He was one of my first clients giving me stuff, Space Wolves to paint for in trade for models. So when he ended up with extra models because he would buy these huge eBay clumps of stuff, and then he decided he wouldn't want stuff, he'd be like, "Oh, hey, here, paint some of these guys." One of my first big ones was, and unfortunately, I wasn't taking pictures of stuff back then because I wasn't taking it seriously yet. So unfortunately, I don't have pictures of it. But I painted Bjorn the Fell-Handed, actually, at one point, which was pretty good. But anyway, so there was an engagement, full-on, all-out warfare against the Salamanders and Ultramarines at one point during the Imperium Secundus whole event. So the Salamanders were attacking Ultramar, and the Fourth Company engaged them in return. So that was interesting. But yeah, I share the opinion that Space Wolves are furries LARPing as Vikings, which is really annoying because now nothing else can be properly Viking, like actually Viking. Oh, so all right, so during the Horus Heresy, Gilliman decides to do, like, he couldn't tell because of the rune storm if Terra stood or had fallen. So he wasn't sure if the Emperor was even still alive. So he determined the best course of action to keep the Emperor's vision alive was to begin what was called the Imperium Secundus, a second empire, as his own empire, which was then later joined by Sanguinius and the Lion, with Sanguinius as the royal regent and the other two as side people. But it was Gilliman's project, and its capital was Macragge. And some of the other loyalist legions thought the Ultramarines had gone full traitor as a third faction, briefly. So that's why the Salamanders started attacking them, because they thought it was a third instance of traitors. I mean, hey, if Horus can go traitor, why not Gilliman, right? Like, the whole thing feels way more clear cut to us because we're looking. I like Salamanders more now. Fair enough. It feels way more clear cut to us because we're looking at it from the top down, having seen all the events transpire. But in the moment where you never thought that the other legions would turn traitor, and then some do, blows your mind, and then now you're trying to figure out, and you're not sure who else is traitor or loyalist anymore. Everyone is up for question. And it's like, oh, Gilliman just announced a new empire. Okay, guess we're going after Gilliman too, man. That was the thought process. So yeah, a contingent of salamanders start attacking planets in Ultramar, wherever they could do damage. So obviously the Ultramarines have to respond. Also, apparently there was one moment when Horus was on Macragge. I missed that part. He invaded Macragge, and then it just got pushed back. That was wild. Yeah, the Ultramarines' fourth company got up to some shenanigans, let me tell you. That's basically what I learned. They fought salamanders. They took on Horus himself. Uh, what was that about? Oh, they took down a massive contingent of World Eaters, like, while being really overwhelmed, like, overnumbered. You almost both salamanders before we went full Night Lord. I had thought about salamanders too, actually. Salamanders were up there. I've actually thought if I were to start a new loyalist Space Marine army, it might be salamanders. Just because their models are so cool. You can do so much cool stuff with their models. Also, fire. Come on, flame weapons. Well, you can make Primaris successor chapters now, so you have that option. So you can make them whatever color you want. But yeah, running up to the enemy, like playing at an actual table and just yelling, "Burn! Burn, traitors, burn!" like all the time, just nonstop the whole game until your opponent hates you. It's amazing. I'm gonna target that guy and light him on fire, like just endlessly. Yeah, fire weapons. You can't go wrong with them. Oh yeah. Well, I don't know. What do you think my opinion on Meltas are? Looking at my list. Actually, my favorite gun type is Grav, but I mean, it's hard to not take Meltas. If Volkites weren't so good, then my Contemptors might have twin multi-Meltas and just go like short range skirmisher because Contemptors are pretty quick and they don't take the negatives for heavies, so they can actually literally run around with twin multi-Meltas, 4 Melta shots apiece. Because currently those would be the best option if Volkites didn't spit out mortal wounds insanely like they do. Mouse heavy bolters, I just love the look of. I also like heavy bolters. It just sucks that they're not really good at much of anything. Cause they're kind of meh. But like, let me grab it. Oh, I'm gonna knock those over if I'm not careful. Should be right there. Yep, right on the top. I've had this bit sitting around for a while now, waiting for the day. Whenever I get around to actually going through the horror of chopping up my tactical marine with multi melta and magnetizing him, because I mean, all the war gear is free now. You know what it is that I really have an aesthetic liking for the classic U.S. military doctrine of like squad, and then a support, like a heavy support weapon in the form of a machine gun. I just like that look, and Tactical Marines perfectly embody that look. Chaos helps with that at least. Yeah, it's true. But yeah, 5 tac Marines with a heavy bolter just feels right, you know. Or a missile launcher, also reasonable. Unfortunately, neither of those are particularly good. I feel like missile launchers in a Devastator squad actually might not be that bad. And ironically, just came out the Desolators, which are questionable on a number of levels, but okay. That's a thing now. Probably just gonna get some intercessors and throw normal missile launchers on them with some extra doodads. Not gonna lie to you. If I decide I wanted some Desolators, I would not buy the actual kit, I don't think. Not horrible with Havocs at least, but Last Cannon's just better. That is totally fair. I mean, that's why through 8th edition, the Relic Contemptor build to go with was 4 las cannons. Volkites didn't have mortal wound rule yet. Meltas didn't have the melta rule yet. Oh, and do you sometimes saw conversion beamers actually? Because conversion beams at max range are pretty brutal. I don't think anyone runs those anymore now. No, actually, when I first got my Contemptor, the loadout I got was twin last cannons and a carries assault powered bolter because I thought the flexibility would be the better go, but nah, in reality, you want things that are focused and specialized, really, not tactically flexible. Because you just bring another squad to do that thing. You have enough room in a 2K point game to just have another squad, you know? That's why I think Tactical Marines, for the most part, until like now, with the free war gear, like they're super cheap. I think Tac Marine Squad is uh 80 points for 5. Oh, hey Bubba. Your stuff looks great, by the way. I did find your solution to left-handed meltas amusing, but yeah, it looks pretty good. Yeah, Tac Marines ain't bad. It's just you see more Primaris because they're more focused, so the thing they're focused on works better rather than being tactically flexible. That's what happened with Dreadnoughts too. Does anyone think the new Brutalis Dreadnought is gonna make waves or not? Melee Dreads can be super scary, but I don't really see them actually used a lot. I think it's because it's too easy to hit them back. Yeah, they're all right hands. Yeah, you really gotta watch for that when you're buying large amounts of bits. What you always could do, and I've done this before. It's annoying, but it is possible. Is you cut off the hand and handle entirely, and then you mount it on a left hand holding like a pistol. Like you cut off the pistol part, you know? I love smelly dread, so I'm gonna have to deal with it a bunch. Oh boy. I'm sure in my bits box somewhere I can find some examples of when I've done that. Or the remains of me doing that anyway. Uh, you know, maybe it's over in here. I know it's just like recently, actually. I saw a pistol without its handle. And I was like, ah, I did a thing there. Oh wait, is that a hand? That's a pointing hand. I think it's for my Phobos captain. Hmm. Anyway, that's the move. Is you cut a 90 to two cuts at 90 degrees to take the gun off the right hand and then throw it on a left hand. Yeah. I'm gonna be grabbing that soon actually because I'm almost done with this backpack. Hey Limitless. I am great. How are you? Yeah, we didn't feel like doing 16 meltas. I mean, that's fair. That's a lot. Actually, on one of them, I was like, nope. Are you saying you're not as obsessive as me when modeling? I think this backpack's basically done. I think we can toss this on the dude and move on to actually modeling. We're about to get into the weeds of exactly that nonsense. Does this just press on nicely? It does. Excellent. All the stuff comes together. Oh, I didn't. Nope. I'm not. I can do it after. I forgot to do the antenna bits. Welcome to Stream Limitless. Hope you have fun. I am Table. I'm a commission painter, though currently I do not have an active commission. So I am painting some of my own Raven Guard, currently doing some Raven Guard infiltrators. As you can see, I go hard on tribal horror as a theme for my army. Not my basic boys, if it was a character I would went above and beyond. Oh snap, I thought they looked like personals? What do you mean look like personals? What do you mean? I am confused. Where's my painting handle? There we go. What are you working on? Yeah, these are mine. I'd yeah, no, I haven't gotten a deposit on or minis from anyone else, so yeah, these are mine. I have currently, I think, 3 ongoing possibles for someone sending me stuff, but I've not received anything, so I'm technically still open. And it's all first come, first serve. Got Vinicare Laser Destroyer looking for a painter? Ooh. I mean, I can pull out my vendor again to show how I treat vehicles. We were talking about a new plastic Sakaran vendor. Have you seen my vendor, Boba? The Falcon. Man, if it was a Falcon, I wish I had a Falcon. I have no Lords of War yet. Nah, this is the Falcon's little brother. My little brother still annihilates things in a single shot. Grand, this is a tier 4 level paint job with a lot of conversion work, so this would be a hefty project to do on another vehicle, but it shows what I can do. Nope, look like tier 2 tops. That's totally fair. Tier 2 Vindicator, what legion or chapter are we talking? We talking Death Watch? So I know what kind of tier 4. Well, I mean, it's a little different painting big vehicles and make them look amazing compared to infantry. Death Watch, Iron Hands. Oh, black. Oh, easy. No problem at all. Let me pull up the Vindicator. Vindicator, Laser, Destroyer. Yeah, that's the one I thought it was. That's size of like a rhino-ish. Yeah, rhino with a big quad gun in it. Let me grab my rhino here. We'll get painted eventually. It's actually technically a Razorback because it has turn currently on it, but whatever. Alright, so this... Painting that... maybe... Yeah, it's the baby Venator. Yeah. That wasn't the lactose-free milk? Oh boy. Painting that to tier 2, that wouldn't take me that long. Maybe, thinking like 400. Be done in a week ish. Yeah, a week. Yeah, 32 hours. Yeah. Freehand or transfers? Um, I mean, if you want free hands, I probably could do free hands. Depending on what you want in freehand would determine the cost. Transfers aren't a big deal. Transfers or whatever. Oh, these? Like these here? Oh, these are printed like that. These are actually official plates and stuff. On my other guy has transfers and freehand, like the text. A lot of the text is freehand. I can show you freehand on vehicles. I've got some on my Storm Raven. Freehand all my 6,000 points of Night Lord's infantry. For your soul. Yeah, those are the old Forge World ones. I don't even know if you can get those anymore. Grab my Storm Raven. This thing's dusty as all, like, on God. Okay. These are from a little while ago, but I still like these free hands on here. Those are fun. Man, too bad I got this mostly done for it to play like one game and then get shelved because they made it so they had to come in later in the game. I even put little buttons for opening the hatch, man. I had fun with this. Well, on eBay now. I've looked. Yeah. Yeah, the Raven Guard things. You can probably get STLs of them if I had to guess. Those wouldn't be really complex things to print on a like just like an Ender Pro. That's the most bolters I've ever seen on a model. Yeah, it's got 12 bolters on that thing. Which was great for Raven Guard because you have Tactical Doctrine to make them all neg 1. So strength 4, neg 1, 1 shot, rapid fire 6 each. So 24 shots in 12 inches from a flyer. And then you use ambushing fire stratagem. So for your entire army, unmodified hits of 6, I believe it is, give it another bip of AP. So you're looking at 24 shots that some of them usually 2 to 3 are neg 2. So that was nice in that one. Shapeways' Bunch, yeah. I'm getting some Death Watch doors made on 3D printer. Oh, nice. So Dog Spec, yeah. Yeah, if you just want like transfers on it, still like 400. Yeah. Uh, Only when you start adding on stuff is that gonna go up. Like adding stuff that actually takes time to do, you know? Like if you're getting Death Watch doors, depending on their complexity, and if you want them to like do special stuff, I might tack on a little bit, but that's probably it. Also, clients always cover shipping, for the record. Not that the shipping's a lot, unless you're like in Australia. Actually, yeah, I shipped something to Italy last fall, and that was only like 18 bucks, I think. Wasn't bad. Nah, pretty simple on my paint jobs. Fair enough, man. Yeah, I'd say that's my quote. Just let me know when you're. I'd say minimum deposit on that is gonna be. Man, normally I do a third, but I mean, what is even a third of 400? Probably 100 minimum deposit, and then when the rest is paid off, then I ship it back. But I mean, you can stretch out the payments if you want. Standard policy, people don't get their minis until I get all my money, so people don't have a chance to screw me over. They can't even think about it. Can't even end up in a situation by accident. Oh, did you see the full deposit if I did a commission? Fair enough. Yeah, just let me know when you want to green light it. You know, I know I was. You're in Discord. Yeah. PM me on Discord when you're ready to do it, and I'll send you a link that you can shove your credit card info into, and we'll get it rolling. Birthday in April, so probably get it done around then. Ah, a man of culture, I see. Nah, my birthday's also in April. 11th, 22nd. Actually, funny numbers on that one. Yeah, my birthday's actually got a lot of weird stuff around it. Actually, so I was born on the day Nixon died. It's also Earth Day, and apparently I share. Yeah, just like that, fam. Listen, I become best friends with everybody. People love me. I know you don't believe it, but but no, the I also share a birthday with Vladimir Lenin, which I'm like, great. Oh, there you go. It's only you and former Psy. Former and Psy hate me. They mostly stick around just to remind me that they hate me. That's basically it. Alright. That guy's done for now. He is getting this helmet later, which, we'll try to get us to focus on this. Same style of helmet as the others. He's got the visor thing with a little helmet stud here, and I'm gonna make the faceplate white. With the stud probably metal. But that will be primed and then painted after we get the next guy done, which I guess his head's already done. That's fine. I still gonna make sure you have at least one hate watch at all times. I give your daily reminder hate. Yep, pretty much. He's trying to keep me humble. It's not working, but he tries. Welcome back, Red. Okay, let me move the painting stuff out of the way, and we're going to go into craft cam, and we're going to do something nuts. If any of you read the description of the stream, you have an idea of what we're about to do. And I'm about to go hard on the shoulder, I think. The pauldron is... This guy's pauldron gave me some ideas. We're about to go ham on the next guy's pauldron. Oh, wait! I gotta continue that. I forgot what I was doing up here. Right, I gotta put more glue. More glue? Suppose my judiciary, it's got my paint scheme. Oh, good. As relevance. So what we're doing here is I'm using glue to make like a fleshy gibbet. I'm then going to paint pink and shade, and then we're going to add some blood to it and blood to the bone thing. But I wanted it to look like the hook had grabbed some meat. I'm trying to drag it so it's like hanging off like that. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. That's gonna dry and get painted pink. I might add one more layer of glue later. We'll see how it looks. Shikagori gonna paint. Yeah. Dude, it's a meat hook. It's gotta have some meat. You know? Is that a blade Raven Guard use? No. This is from the Corvus Cabal, which are Raven worshipping cultists from Age of Sigmar. So you know, perfect. I'm now into my second box of Corvus Cabal because their stuff's so good. I mean, you know. Alright, let's pull out some stuff, and in particular, this shoulder is going to take forever to do, but it's going to be super cool. Should I reveal what I have in mind, or should I just make you people watch me develop it? Okay, I'm just gonna say it. So we're gonna take one of these pauldrons, right? And we're gonna have straps coming down it. Probably, I'm thinking 3 straps. I'm not sure if it's gonna be a triangle or... Yeah, it's gonna be a triangle from the top because of the curvature. So, come down like this, like that, like that. And they're gonna have a few lines of skulls hanging off it. off those straps, clamped over, like coming up, behind, and under, and under. How I'm probably going to have to do this is I'm probably going to have to model it, not stick the green stuff on, let it dry, pull them off, paint it on, and then like bend it back on over it after it's painted and the transfers on there and everything. But that's my concept for the next guy's pauldron. In addition to his action pose, this man, you know how the infiltrators have a throwing knife hand? Knife's not big enough for me. I have to go hard. I have to do everything better than everyone else. It's a personality flaw. There you go, craft cam. I see something cool, and I'm like, all right, let's one up it. How can I do it better? I gotta do it better. So where's the knife throwing arm? Where are you? I gotta find it. Oh, actually, I need this. I think I need this arm for the other arm. Where in the... Is that it? No. Alright, I've had enough of this nonsense. Everything's coming out! Also, I don't remember if I used to have these on a sprue or not. I think I did have these on a sprue. I don't know why I took them all off. I think it's because I knew I was going to go so hard with converting them. I was like, it's going to be easy if I just have the pieces off first, and then just try to stick them on with blue tack or whatever. Make sure it works. There is another knife throwing arm in here. Where? There it is. Okay. Knife throwing arm, right? Yeah, you know what else that pose is good for? Yeah. What's more brutal, a bolter or an Astartes throwing a spear? So that's going to be part of this guy. If I could get these legs to be in a more appropriate pose for that, I definitely would. Something more running step kind of deal. But that's not really in the cards, I don't think. Let me zoom this in a bit. You know what? Yeah, with a little bit of step up there. Let me get my fingers out of the way. A little bit of step up. That kind of makes sense. And he's looking in this direction. I mean, I like bolters too, but I'm about to put a spear on this guy. Also, I have some Necron bits in here because some point I want to have one of these guys dropping some hurt on some pieces of a Necron. I'm not sure how, or I don't have a look specifically in mind for that yet. It's just a general concept I want to try at some point. So anyway, so we're probably using this guy, so we can toss these out of the way. We have that arm and that arm. Here's our other pauldron. And then we need, so probably this for the other arm. Maybe, let's see, how would one be holding his gun as he throws a spear? Probably like that? Okay. Sure. You think up and out of the way? You think more like... Oop. You think like that? Oop. I don't know if that would throw you off balance, though. Although, Space Marine's so heavy in the core, I don't know if that would really throw his balance off that much. A crossbody. Well, I'm thinking, like, what he'd have it up like this, and is about to spin on this foot to bring this foot forward. Although, yeah, I guess it is technically a crossbody at that point, so... That would be the main, like, the correct camera pose? Like, camera angle? Yeah, okay, that seems good. Maybe up a little bit more, like that. Alright. Let's, low... I don't know what I call it. Slightly glue those together, so I can kind of keep track of stuff as I add more nonsense to them. I need to figure out more tribal nonsense to put on the torso. I didn't really think much about the torso for this guy. Something to make him fit in with the others. I have to do this with how many more guys? Just enough glue to hold him on, basically, is all I'm doing here. There's stuff in the Discord, I think. I have to check that in a second. If I can get this on. Nope. It's not working. Try again. So, about that? Can I get the... Let me check the Discord real quick. I think I want to rotate the knife throw arm back more. Oh yeah, you're just here. So sorry. I got caught up in the process. With the color scheme you said of your Death Watch. Let's take a look. Boom. Alright, so more blue, black. A blued black. What colors did you use to highlight this? If you're still there, Boba. Baba. Bob of the Fett. Oop. Oh, that's a cool ground scheme, actually. That's cool. Nice use of the hooded helm. That's actually pretty good. Yeah, okay. That looks pretty good. Yeah, that's very doable. That's no worries at all. It's definitely a cool paint job. Good job. Well done. There we go. Alright. I'm thinking I want this further back if I can get it there. Oh, yep. I'm gonna fit it back like this. That's more like what I had in mind, I think. Yeah, that's good. That's exactly what I had in mind. Sweet. Okay. So, and the pauldron will be up here. Do I actually want to do this crazy pauldron on this guy, or do I want to save it for a guy where it's more noticeable because he's doing like normal gun holding shooting pose? Maybe I'll save that for a guy just doing gun stuff. Yeah, okay. That makes sense to me. So, what's nuts about this guy besides his spear? Where's some ideas? Where's my green stuff? How much green stuff do I even have left? I've been rolling through green stuff with these guys, unsurprisingly. It is over here, right? Where is it? That's not good. I can't find my green stuff. Yeah. Hey, Bickman. How it goes, buddy? How are you during the folktale drought? As our poor girl is putting her life together. Where did my green stuff go? Is it underneath my transfers? No. Well, that's a thing. Did I, like, toss it into my tools by accident? Or in my drawer? Nope. Ah. Oh, it was underneath my skulls. That makes sense. Okay, so my green stuff is under my skulls. That sounds correct for this. So, all right. I think we're still doing okay with green stuff. I don't need new green stuff just yet. We do have already painted a couple Gene Stealer skulls in here somewhere. Yeah, there's the other one. I got 2 Gene Stealer skulls already ready to go. There's a spear. I suppose I could just work on getting the spear in there first, and then try to think of stuff after that. Yeah, maybe stuff will come to me while I'm converting the spear bit. I will need a backpack and an antenna. There we go. And a scope. Bits for the gun. And the head is already primed and ready to go. Yes. And we're just gonna hang out and brainstorm for passively brainstorm for a little while. Which, Red, I think you are of particular use. Any input you have? I'm not going to use that Necron gun yet. Just throwing it out there. So I feel like Night Lords have a particularly good... Oh, I was just saying, like, I'm going into, like, passive brainstorming of other stuff I could do this guy's general look besides the spear throw, as I'm kind of drawing a blank right now. But for the moment, I'm going to be putting the spear in there. I think, like... hook up or down. I think up. Up is the more brutal thing, because as the weight of the shaft pulls down, the hook rips in. Yes. Because in the Astartes, we'll stop and think about that. Whenever you get ideas, I'm open to suggestions. I am not saying I shall utilize them, but we are now backseat modeling open. Oh yeah, this actually goes over the little leather bit thing there. I should keep that in mind. Hey, if I've learned anything from the internet, disclaim everything. Because you never know when you have those people. Not saying you, like, just, it could just be a random lurker in a chat or whoever. Yeah, look at all you lurkers, all you silent ones. You're the scary ones. If the viewer count's correct, someone just left. That's fine to me. Hey, if I'm only allowed to receive banter and not give out banter, what am I doing here? I'm gonna zoom this way in. I can't hold this far up and try to do this precise nonsense. Trying to cut fingers off without cutting fingers off. Guys, don't worry, we are only cutting fingers off. Do not be alarmed. Yeah. You've got spares of fingers? Yeah, probably. I think I have another one of these spears with that exact hand on it. Yeah. So I do have spares. I got spare fingers. Mike, really? Right now, of all times? Actually, technically, that means I can work on this guy if he's done. Hold on. What's up, Mike? This is still drying, so actually will not be this guy. It will be our designate other mini, a humble tack marine. Because I am slowly moving through my somewhat poorly converted first squad from. This is one of my very first models. He's being repainted and got some cosmetic upgrades, like the Raven and the Melvis Aquila and new Raven Guard Bolter. Those are new. But the core model itself ranks as one of my oldest models and was one of my first painted models back when all I did was base coats. How are you doing, Potato? I need to get all my painting stuff now because, like, I was in the middle of modeling. Ah! Ah! Yeah. I will eventually get this. Yeah. Okay. Where did I leave off last time I was working on this guy? I don't suppose anyone remembers. I think I said I was going to do the red next. Yeah, the red sounds right. So we got the shoulder trim here, the eyes, purity seal waxes, and let me get the countdown back on here. 10 minutes. So for 10 minutes now I have to paint this. Oh, it's not visible. There we go. Okay. Currently building a big an elephant from Lord of the Rings is printed my dad. Nice. That's pretty good. Just like the real Raven Guard, these Tech Marines do the honor of confusing enemy players by them having the sideways arrow instead of the upwards one, like normal Raven Guards should. People that have not played me before often, when these actually get fielded, uh, have that bit of a reaction. Although, to be honest, I don't know when the last time I fielded these guys was. I think it was a Crusade. It's even better here than when I left. Nice work, too. It is somewhat better. Good job, Mike. You did good. I'm currently trying to paint this without moving the craft cam to painting cam. I'm not sure why I'm doing that. I guess just because I like the crafting cam angle and don't wish to try to get it back in 10 minutes. Oh, wait, I'm doing this all wrong. I don't know why I pulled out all that corn red. That's not even how I do any of this anymore. Although I guess the purity seals can be this darker red. That's fine. But yeah, it's alright. I don't even do that old version of red. I do Wild Rider red, then red ink. I'm gonna leave again, and it'll be great. Yeah, I'm not all bad. I mean, I don't know if anyone ever said you were all bad. Listen, just because I don't think you match my vibe as moderator does not mean anyone here thinks you're all bad, Mike. I'm gonna do these wires kind of like a buildup of the red. I think something like that. A basic one. Nothing back there. Okay. Oh my god, Rakua got promoted, been north for training for 3 weeks, just got home this week. Yeah. This is very wet. Jeez. This is Wild Rider Red, which is pretty close to orange. It's like a slightly reddish orange. And I've used this for red because when you put uh, red ink from Game Ink or from Vallejo's Game Ink, it becomes a shockingly vibrant, like mid-tone red, flat mid-tone red that I've come to like very much. The red on these actually is this with a top coat of red ink and then using this again to highlight the edges. Yeah, this guy barely has an eye lens on the side. His head very awkwardly just merges with his shoulder. It's not great. These are very old models. But with enough passes of cleanup and everything else, it'll look decent enough eventually. So yeah, now I take Vallejo Gaming, and I pop it over all the red. Or all the well, actually all the orange and the red. All of the red type tones. It'll just become way more saturated. Actually, I'm not going to do the eyes yet because I usually put white dots in there. This is a Monument Hobbies Pro Sable size 2, which is back in rotation after I boiled all my brushes yesterday before the stream. A bunch of my Sable brushes are back in the game. It's pretty nice. Synthetics did okay, I guess, in that restoration. Some of them didn't really change at all, but it's fine. Yeah, I don't have the super sharp tips you get from a brand new. Good job, Venom. They don't have the super sharp tip you get when from new brushes, but they hold what tips they do have together a lot better after the deep cleaning. And timer's up. All right, back to modeling this guy to be throwing a sphere. I mean, I thought it was too, but meh. It was too good not to. So I'm just moving forward now. If I ever get to the point where like I'm actually uh fielding these guys, I might just go back and redo their particular shoulder trim at that moment. I just did a goof. I goofed. I just realized I goofed pretty hard there. That's why they have purity seals on that shoulder. Using them in a game is what I mean by fielding them. Like actually deploying them like in the field. Like, using them on a table. This is incorrect. This red trim is supposed to be on this shoulder, and this one's supposed to be black. I just realized. I was looking up at my eradicators and like, oh, hey, they're on the other... Red's on the other shoulder. Nope. I got mixed up because I was looking at my infiltrators behind them, which theirs is on this shoulder because Phobos armor only gives you one side of shoulder trim, and that's in this side because it's trying to use uh less armor, and that's the side pointed at people when you're using a gun right-handed, which is usually how Space Marines do it. So they keep the markings in the same side, but the side with the Raven traditionally is the left one is all black, while the right one that shows your squad type designation troop, or it's like battle line, close support, heavy support, no, fire support, etc., that one's the one that carries your company colors. It does for following like coloration standards, which I try to do. Like eh, I will correct it if you're asking for Maris in that way. I will actually go back and fix it. So like his buddies, for example, this is from the same squad. You know, said the Raven is surrounded by black. I don't know why this is so glossy. I still can't figure out how to fix that in this case. I've tried some of my normal non-gloss stuff, but it's just not working. But anyway, this side with the alternate bow line designation has the company color trim. Red meaning third company. And the arrows, whether sideways or up, means that they're battle line. Red's third company, and then this shows chapter Raven Guard. So this guy is a battle line of third company of the Raven Guard. And this shows first squad. So first squad battle line of third company of the Raven Guard. That's how Space Marine iconography works. And for Raven Guard specifically, his backpack just fell off when he fell. I guess the glue wasn't particularly good. I'll fix that real quick. All chapters have slight variations on those color codings and numbers and symbols and stuff, but that's Raven Guard standard. And that's fine. I know I got Venom here that plays Raven Guard, so it's good for him to be consistently reminded of these color codings, so should he decide he want to follow them, he can remember them better. And we got 9 people in here, so Zophiana might be here too, who also plays Raven Guard. Or one of the other lurkers. Welcome all you lurkers that I haven't met yet properly. If you play Raven Guard, you're in the right place. Or if you just want to paint or model better. Should I throw more glue on this? Oh, the glue actually got a little messed up. Oh, the glue hit something somewhere and it got, before it dried, so it got messed up. I got more. First pan were left shoulders. That's hard to remember now. Oh, yeah, yeah, your first one was an infiltrator, so yeah, it was Phobos. So yeah, you did on the opposing shoulder. I might put this off to the side where this can dry a little safer. Because this process is not exactly durable initially. Okay, that's actually a pretty good shape. I'm gonna place this like way off to the side where I can't accidentally mess with it. Well, that dries. Need more traders in here? I mean, we used to have like Go Su, who was an Iron Warriors player. I haven't seen him in months. He hasn't streamed in a while. I don't know. Something like a toothpick to do that table? I mean, what would be the difference? I need the glue from the glue pen, and it would stick to the toothpick. I'm not sure what that would change. Okay, so we have the spear has been de-handed for the most part. I will probably sand this down a little bit before moving on, though. Mold it a bit easier. Uh, Maybe slightly easier. Doesn't feel like enough to be worth me going and getting a toothpick from upstairs, though. Like, I have toothpicks, it's just I use them for food all the time, actually. I frequently have wraps that are made from tortillas that are made of egg. So they're like Like literally 99% of the ingredients is just egg. So they're gluten-free, high-protein tortilla wraps with cheeses and meats and stuff, and I'll use toothpicks to secure them together, toss them in the toaster oven, and melt all the cheese, and that will be my main course of my dinner meal. I say it weird like that because when I keep mentioning dinner around 6 o'clock Eastern, that's my family's dinner. That's technically my lunch, actually. So I actually do have like a couple boxes of toothpicks upstairs because I go through like 5 toothpicks a night. Pancakes made of banana? Oh, that's interesting. I like. Isn't banana cupcakes, banana pancakes a thing like normally? I like those. I eat dinner like 2 a.m. Yeah, I usually eat mine around 11 p.m. as my dinner. It'll be breakfast around when I wake up around 10ish on average. Lunch, dinner, weird, whatever. Will be between like 6 and 7, and then my dinner will be around 11. All right. Damn king is definitely a thing, and they're really yummy. It sounds really good. I like banana. How do I want to do this? Okay, so probably like okay, this knife is not surviving this. There's no version of this knife surviving this while looking like a knife. So I'm just gonna start by clipping off the majority here, so I'm not worried about it. I could use this as a broken handle in something later. That'd actually be kind of cool. Something stabbed. Maybe Necron. We'll stab a Necron later. Or maybe make one of those. Oh, make one of the Corvus Cabal guys look like Chaos Cultists, and they're getting annihilated. They look Raveny. They look too close to those guys. Maybe not. Maybe I won't do that. The Servitor, though. The Servitor. I have a normal Servitor model. I also have a Grot that looks Turkish. Weirdly enough. I don't know. Bananas and oats and something else. And honey as syrup. Interesting. Sardines made out of chicken? Okay. Yeah, and I eat entire dinosaurs, like, relatively frequently. Some people call them chicken strips. What are we listening to? This has jumped to something very different. That's more like it. Oh, no, I mean chicken. I mean just chickens. Straight up birds are dinosaurs, okay? So, and not that infrequently, I will eat an entire chicken. Just as a meal. Just a whole bird. Okay, I really gotta get in the... Yeah, let's just pull this right off. Alright. Yeah, I gotta get right up in here. So I think I have the capability to carve the blade itself right out and pretty much just leave the fingers as is. Although I'm wondering if I want to... Hold on, where's the spear? What's the spear shaft size we're looking at here? I could cut out the top half. You see how the pinky's curled down here? I carve out the bottom half of the knife. Just down here. And then I carve this to mount this snipped across because there aren't any signatures there anyway, and then put it on both sides, and then maybe a little bit of green stuff or something. Yeah. Yeah, this is making sense in my head. It's basically how I do like melee weapons. I take a knife hand and then I cut the blade and cross guard off, and then I just glue it onto the hand. Because the hand's so complex, you don't want to actually deal with the hand. You don't actually want to. you don't want to deal with messing around the fingers and stuff. It's not worth it. But yeah, if I just carve this out, see now we're cooking with gas. Propane ovens are superior, or stoves. Propane stoves are superior. Just gonna throw that out there. I haven't done a lot of cooking on both. You don't want to paint the hand? That's crazy. No, I don't want to. I don't want to remodel fingers with green stuff. Air fryers are superior. So like, I don't remember who owns it. Someone in my house owns an air fryer, and they use it fairly consistently. I have not really played with it yet. I, however, own a rotisserie, which I think is probably like the top tier S tier kitchen cooking appliance. Let's be real. It doubles as a rotisserie? I wonder if my rotisserie doubles as an air fryer. Hmm. I think it does, actually, now that I think about it. I never really took note of that part because I've, like I said, never really air fried anything. But can you air fry an entire chicken into being as good as a rotisserie chicken, though? I'm slicing a hole in your bread so, that I don't slice a phalange. Who? His or mine? Mine, not likely. Okay, I got a file in there now, I think. Oh, actually, there's a little bit right here I can get rid of. Tip. Just a tip. Mine? Not likely. I've been doing this for years. I'm not cutting stuff large enough for me to accidentally slip. That's usually where you screw up. Uh, blades trying to push through a lot of plastic get caught up pretty quickly. So then you try to push it more to force it through, and then it gives and slips, and that's when you screw yourself. That's when you mess up. All right, spear is snipped. I now need to. Actually, I'm gonna look at this real quick. Is any part that's like particularly bad? Like I don't want to. Nah, it just needs more filing. All right, I'm just gonna start filing a bunch of stuff here. Shimp shimp. Okay, we're all talking about the best way to cook. I want to bring awareness to I have learned the worst way to cook. And unsurprisingly, it was through a Russian Badger video. And that is you take your can of chicken soup or beans. Take a can of beans. Hair dry grilled cheese. I think I got better than that, actually. I think I got better than that. You take your can, right? And then you take a Bic lighter and you just put the lighter under the can for a while. Yeah. Yeah. After that story was told, someone else was like, "Hey, you wanna know how I cook my canned soup? Not like that." If anyone doesn't know who the Russian Badger is on YouTube, go watch him. He is probably one of the best gaming YouTube creators on the planet. I get giddy like it's like I'm a kid on Christmas Day when I see the notification roughly every month and a half that that man posts a video, and then I will watch it that same day, and sometimes I will watch it one or two more additional times right after. Basically, like his content is so good. One thing I learned in Boy Scouts camping is that you can just heat up the food, and you can't just heat up the food in a can where the inner lining will create toxins. That doesn't surprise me. I never even thought to check to see if that was a problem because I am not a barbarian. I never have been on that level. To be totally clear, I have standards. Thank you very much. Yeah, so this is not going to be perfectly flush. I'm going to green stuff the additional flush of it, but I need it to just be on the yeah, I saw the dry cook steak. That's ridiculous. Oh, son of a there there's a channel somewhere. I don't remember its name. I watched it a long time ago, but he did like 50 ways of cooking an egg and 50 ways of cooking a steak and stuff like that. And some of them just straight up didn't work. They were experimental. Like he tried cooking a steak with a laser that was powerful enough to heat stuff up with. Um, it didn't really work. Worst way to cook that people actually do: microwave a fresh steak. Oh yeah, I think because the song I grabbed to start the radio was Red Cold River, one of Breaking Benjamin's new stuff. I watched dude cook a chicken by slapping it. Say what now? Please explain physics. I wish to know. Oh, another internet gold video. Um, watch Asmongold's How to Cook a $2 Steak. It is amazing. There's actually a great reaction video of a professional cook watching him do it, and the dude was roaring in laughter. It's so funny. Friction slap creates heat, and went from there. Slapping creates friction. That's crazy. I do think one of the more clever ways is cooking fish with lemon juice. I know that's not a rare way, like a lot of people know about that way, but I think it's really cool regardless. Cooking with acid. It makes me think like, what else can we cook with acid? Okay, this is gonna be a very like wonky green stuffing, but I we will try to make this work. Aaron texted and cooked my eggs on my dash. Yeah, right. I would never boil a steak. That's just rude. You know what's crazy that most of you guys probably wouldn't think? We do actually get summers here in Rhode Island that get that hot. Um, it's not all the time, but we actually do get summers going into like the mid 100s. Yeah. Yeah, no, I remember like 106, 107, and 108 summers up here. You know what? It's because we're next to the ocean. We got the mountains on what like we got the Appalachians to our back and the ocean to our front. So actually, we're really mediated away from the worst of winters that past the Appalachians have. And because of the ocean, we actually can get some pretty hot summers here. This is gonna be kind of weird. No, I can make this work. This can be fine. I gotta let this dry though. Let me see how that the meat hook is coming. Stop. Still drying, unsurprisingly. We gotta wait till it gets foggy, then we know it's done. No, probably put one more layer of glue on there. Then we'll have a gibbet. I've seen 115. Sounds about right. We are getting pictures from Bugatti. He's working on a bunch of Death Guard that look awesome. Hey Bugatti, you in chat? I see you posting in the store in the Discord. You got some cool stuff going on. Ooh, his hobby sap's coming along real nice. I wish mine still looked that orderly and clean and brimming with potential because of all those empty shelves. I mean, I still got kind of empty shelves I could fit more stuff on, but they're currently filled with unpainted, or not filled, but covered in unpainted stuff. Must go table, got work. Managed to back a few hours still alive. I intend to be live for another. Let's see, we're at 3.5 hours, so 4.5 hours from now. Yeah, about 4.5 hours from now. I intend to be here, so hope to see you later. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, 4.5 hours. Yeah, whatever 10 Eastern is for you. I rolled 19. Okay. You passed the DC. I don't know what, but I mean, you passed your perception check. Oh, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate that. Hey, Venom, my man. Did I give did I give you all the D&D updates? I don't think I've told you what my cleric's been up to for a while. Always leave the lurk, and I always appreciate the lurk. Is this? I think this is solid enough. I can start shoving green stuff in there. Shoving stuff in there. It's actually just going to be very gentle shoving. Because that stuff is ready to snap. It wants to snap. I could, oh, you know what I can do? I can cheat this. Yeah. You know how we cheat this? We actually wrap that whole thing in like, ribbon-like things and strapping. Yeah, man. You guys ready to see some green stuff cheating? I mean, it's going to be a solid, like, 10 minutes for me to actually do it, but I need pull back here. This might not be enough green stuff, but we're gonna see what we can do. Also, it feels very stiff. I'm not sure why. Okay, I probably actually need more green stuff for what I had in mind. Not gonna lie. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna make straps, or like one really long strap, and it's gonna wrap around the spear shaft, just in front of the hand. Just behind the feather, just in front of the hand. So right in here, it's gonna wrap over and around kind of the hand and flutter back a little bit. Which, yeah, I'm gonna need more green stuff, and that's gonna pool all of this together because I can just fill that with glue, and it'll help hold all this together a lot more stiffer. I might even, if I have enough green stuff in there, I might even actually put a little bit of a paper clip in there. Actually, I don't know how much that would really help in this case. I'll think about it. Let's see what the green stuff ends up looking like. I do need more though. That's real. In the meantime, how you guys enjoying the stream? You guys having a fun time? You're actually doing some good numbers today, honestly. It's like popping off Thursday, all things considered. Welcome back, Venom. I have figured out how to fix the spear fragility issue. It's gonna be good. It's also gonna fix the painting and visual issue as well. It's gonna use a lot more green stuff though. Not that that's an issue, but oh yeah, so I was gonna tell you, Venom, I was gonna catch you up on the D&D stories. I don't think I gave you any of the cleric updates. What was the last thing you remember the cleric doing? That was back in December? Man, we had a bunch of time where we didn't even have any games. Do you remember we talking about Wizard Tower? Okay. So so we beat the touch, the basically tieflings on crack, effectively. Tieflings on devil crack. We beat them, we beat one of the hags, we beat one of their ascending demigod things. And we then go to deal with the second of the hags. The third one is basically kind of stuck where they are. They're not a concern. The second one has one of their demigod things like in the wild hidden somewhere, And this hag has like a spore thing going on, more or less. It actually use dust, but that's besides the point. Anyway, they're threatening to bring untold devastation to like the entire empire if they don't have their demands met, and then they're willing to just go away. Because basically we're stuck in a situation of mutually assured destruction, where she knows that we could take her out if we really tried. We would take massive losses. Uh, Actually, we take more losses in the destruction she would do to the rest of the empire rather than to us. Like us, the party, and our allies. Because we got a lot of allies currently fielded, like ready to go right now. So, um, she can't take us on directly. So what she did was she then basically spread her enchanted dust. That's all we're gonna call it. I'm not gonna tell you what it actually is because it's terrible. It's horrible. Uh, and effectively threatening to turn civilians of most of the empire into like zombies, effectively, and just bring the whole thing. You don't want to know. And bring the whole empire to its knees while we took her down, as well as her demigod thing. Just waiting in a hidden place to just start causing havoc. And she has a dead man switch on the demigod as well. So at worst case, the demigod gets out and starts causing havoc somewhere in the empire. Just somewhere in the empire. We have no idea. We have guesses as to where, but we don't know actually. So what the hag wants, what they say they want, is a artifact known as a Phase Stone, which will allow her to get back into the Feywild where she wants to be, where she's currently blocked out because the Queen of the Fey has blocked off all access to the Feywilds. Hey, Swallow. Quick question. Yes, hit me. Ask. Now, do I want the straps to be kind of rough, or do I want to make them a lot more regular looking? I think more regular looking would look better. Slightly more regular looking, so we're going to cut off the sides of this. Eh. This isn't exactly easy, but it's kind of doable. Smooth this out a little bit by cutting off the... If I got a sharper blade, I could probably just run it down the whole thing, no problem, but I don't feel like replacing the blade. When they still need to be perfect by any stretch of imagination anyway, it's supposed to look rough shod and handmade anyway. I set up my affiliate thingy-mabob for badges and emotes. You have to create yours, or can you use some pictures or something? I just got done with it, and I won't have enough time to do my own for now. For badges and emotes, you have to create yours, or can you use some pictures or something? Okay, for badges and emotes. Yeah, you have to give Twitch some kind of something to work with, and generally speaking, you don't want to go messing with copyright problems. I mean, you could probably find... I mean, emotes are fairly easy. There's a lot of just meme emotes that are just around that you can grab that are pretty universal. Uh, like Pepe, for example. You can just shove some Pepe emotes in there for the moment. Badges, I think they give you some default badges you could use for the moment until you're able to somehow produce... Yeah, yeah, it's a wrap. It's a strap to just wrap around the spear around the hand and kind of flutter off behind it. Yeah. Um, the what was I saying? The badges for subs and bits. They have default ones that you can use until you create some new ones. I actually need to create new emotes and badges. I'm kind of over the ones I have for the most part, but that's down the road a little bit, I think, right now. I hope that helped. I think I was addressing the thing you were talking about. I only see one default. We're gonna see the others. You need to go to wherever you upload those badges and emotes to. In let's see. If you go to viewer rewards and then go into emotes. Let me open that up so I can be sure I'm looking at the right thing here, or I'm pulling everything. Right. So you go into emotes and you have your emotes, and oh hey guys, guys, I can get free emotes now. Um, you still need to be a sub to get the flip, but we're gonna open up some of the anyway, all right, let me get the badges. Where are the badges exactly? Let me go look at that. Um, bits tier emotes. It's over there. I can't see the chat at the moment, by the way. So, Seng's affiliate. No. Channel. No. Where are the sub badges? That is weird that I can't find it. Affiliate. Go into settings, affiliate, subscriber badges. That's where you can upload and see what badges are already there. Oh, maybe it's the Flare already has default ones. Yeah, I don't know where maybe they don't have default badges. Well, you get the first badge no matter what for your first 10 subs. And that overrides, okay, so you don't have to worry about immediately, your custom ones just yet, because your first 10 subs will have the first badge in them regardless. And it overrides whatever custom one you put there anyway. So like you do have a little bit of time to figure out I think they built that in on purpose. So you have a little bit of time to figure that out anyway. Yeah, emotes. Which actually, yeah, speaking of which, I need to go back. I can give freebies emotes now. I guess that finally got unlocked. So let me hop some of these over. I'm gonna put the standard ones that people could use all the time in the free, and then I'll keep the more in like long-term inside joke ones in the sub. So followers will now have emotes. Okay. Alright, cool. You guys should have some emotes now. I think. Is there a save button here I should be seeing? I don't think so. I think it's just good. I think it's just there. Yeah, whenever Folktale Studios kind of gets resettled again with all her stuff going on, she said she was gonna make me some free emotes. She made me one. The Y emote in there is hers. Um so that one's from Folktale. Uh and I've got a list of ideas to put in there. But anyway, alright, so back to our strap here. That helps, Swallow. I hope. I think. Kinda. Sorta. Maybe. I have some friends too. I would like to customize my stuff, make a bunch of nice little orcs. Yeah, that'd be cool. Um, I still gotta figure out what mine are. I might, now that I'm paying Raven Guard and people are knowing me more for Raven Guard than White Scars, I might make a bunch of mine look like Raven Guard beakies and stuff. But yeah, cool, man. Glad I could be a help. Now let's see how this looks wrapped them out. I might have to make this thinner actually. But yeah, what I'm thinking is wrap in the middle to start. There. Could do beaky helms with different emotes. Yeah, kind of like that. It's just made you think orcs and ogrins would get along great. They probably would until they started bashing each other like very happily. I still have it loose, so I can pull it. So I can put the glue in. But I think that basically works effectively. Effectively like that. Yeah, that seems good. Cause yeah, you can't tell the holding part's all messed up now. You have to be careful. It's very easy to rip the green stuff once this thin. Oh, and yeah, this problem sticks to itself very well. Okay. So now I'm gonna shove a bunch of glue all over the hand, basically, and then put that on, apply it with it being like a lot tighter to the whole thing. I got about 15 minutes before I gotta jump off, not jump off, but jump into a BRB for dinner, by the way. I'll be gone for about 20 to a half hour-ish, and then I'll be back. But it is nearly time for the dinner. And today's actually my day for dinner, and I made sure that stuff was already ready. I just have to pull it out of the fridge and tell people to not kill each other in the acquiring of it. I don't remember if it was wrapped over the top or the bottom. I'll figure it out. It's fine. It'll be fine. I have glue on my fingers. This is not great. Ah! Okay, not allowed to eat must stay. I disagree. Mostly because my family would. Hey, I can fast. I'm down. I'm fine with fasting. I'm down with fasting. I did this wrong. Oh no! This doesn't look right at all. It was wrapped under. Abort. This is going to be a very difficult abortion. Ugh. So much glue. Okay. Oh boy. It's getting worse. Okay, so I think we can still pull it off. We just jump right back in. I think the glue's too dry yet. Yeah, it needed to start underneath. I think I need more glue though. I don't know if you guys can see anything of what I'm doing, but this is some nonsense. Okay, I have had some ideas of things to do to the ends of these to pimp them out even more. There's a whole, like, thing of glue sticking out down here. Okay, actually, on the other side... Okay, I need to get this off the feather. Just became loose. This right here is converting at its best. Right here. Just, it doesn't get better than this. Everything's going wrong, but it looks good, but also, like, structural integrity is questionable. And we're just gonna move forward anyway because screw you, that's why. Well, you know, it'll be fine tomorrow is the thing. It'll be totally fine tomorrow when the green stuff like dries. It's too like the green stuff's too malleable right now. The weird bit is I still want to do stuff to the ends of the green stuff. What I'm thinking about is punching some holes in here and looping stuff into them, maybe. Maybe. I'm not certain about that. Like some chain. I could shove some chain in there. This is actually just falling right off entirely. I should probably just put this down and stop messing with this. Like this is basically done. This is what it is for now. We might come back to this, but this is what it is. I'm gonna put this over on the side with our man with the meat hook. And that's just gonna do its thing for the next like 24 hours and fully cure. So we are left with this. Uh, 9 minutes left. Let's check out the meat hook. It hasn't fogged up yet. Oh, yep, that's totally still, like, wet and not... Oh, hey, that actually helped it a little bit. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Alright, anyway, that's still doing its thing. That's gonna stay as is. Uh, you know what? Does not make sense to continue doing stuff right this moment. I'm just going to move all this stuff aside and then go take care of the dinner thing so we can get back to this even sooner. For anyone that sticks around over that, I mean, you'll have the music continually going, but I mean, you can always just tab me, mute me, check back in a half hour, and I should be back. And I would greatly appreciate if you do, as I'd love to continue hanging out with you guys. And yeah, I'm still gonna be going for another 4 hours from here, so just need fuel. And if you must go elsewhere, well, thanks for hanging out this long. Is there anything else I'm forgetting? Oh, now in a few minutes will actually be a great time to yourself go take care of your mortal fleshy needs because the flesh is weak. Food, water, bathroom. I know that's the first thing I'm doing when I get up. As nothing will be occurring for the next half hour. All right, be back in a bit, people. Where is my screen? There it is. And I return with all your regrets. So, people, I'm back. Alright, so, we got our dude, which I had a realization while I was eating, which was actually a continuation of a thought I had a little while ago when thinking about the spear throwing guy, which is, why is he throwing his spear? I mean, he could have a spear, sure, but why is he throwing it? Magazine's empty. So then I thought, let's have the magazine on the ground beneath him. Boom. Looks good. So what we need is actually whatever arms correspond with the reloading pieces. So we gotta basically dump all this stuff out again. So actually, I think it'd be this. I think this would be our go. Yeah. Whatever arm's holding that. And then we find if there's a... well, where's the hand that has the that's reaching for the magazine? There's one for a pistol, which is going across the body for a pistol on the other side, which is fascinating. They're not usually on the other side, but sure. I don't know why they wouldn't have it going straight down since all of the other pistols are... oh, no, actually... no, I guess you could put them like that. Personally, I don't know why you'd ever have them crossbody, but, I mean, I guess, sure. Why not? But where's the one that's reloading? Because there is an arm that's, like, in partial reload. There's another pulling the pistol. Where are you? Man, you constantly see the thing until you actually need it, right? That's how that always goes. Okay, seriously, there should be, like, at least one, if not two of these arms, because they usually do them in pairs. Where? Is there not an arm that's, like, partially reloading? Am I crazy? Also, I still don't know why they have, Reaver carbines in this, but... okay, I'm about to go to Google. There's some shenanigans, yeah. I am tagged upon... Discord. Sup, Bugatti? Trazen is not the Sun King. Trazen the Infinite is just a cranky old man. Zarek is the name of the Sound King. Alright. What does this arm look like? I know I've seen it. 40k infiltrators. Who's stronger? Zarek. Easy. Trazen has a lot of, like, tricks up his sleeve, but Zarek. Easy. Okay, there is definitely a quote-unquote reloading animation among the infiltrators. What does it look like? Is there not? Am I mixing it up with eliminators? I mean, there is an arm. Okay, the idea with the one idea of doing the pistol, doing the hand under the gun is so the other arm's doing the pistol. Okay, that's a thing. That's fair. I suppose. Well, I want a magazine to throw on the ground. Yes, we are making infiltrator number 4, who is going to be known for his his soft step and his big stick. Which we might not keep this arm. I'm working on that part. We might be switching it up for this arm, and I'm trying to find. I thought there was an arm that had a quote reload animation going on where he was reaching for ammo, and I had a full magazine I could cut out of the hand and drop on the ground or something like that. So I could show the gun being empty by just cutting out or cutting off the magazine off the gun. Now I'm having a hard time. Oh, oh, binoculars. They're flying away. Can have that. We need that so we can turn our guardsmen into far sights. But all I can find is reaching for pistols. Maybe it was a different guy? Do intercessors have that? They look like the same magazine. I mean, yeah, they all shoot bolts. Time to pull out the big kit box. Or not, or bits box, I mean. The big kit bashing box. I also wish you just had standalone magazine pieces. That'd be nice. Yeah, so my mother was going to get rid of some glass Tupperware, and she asked me if I want them, and I'm going through basically what I explained to her was, yeah, actually, because if things start going, like, improving for me, I'm going to need a lot more bit storage, because, man, I am starting to outgrow my current bit storage. Pretty hardcore. I can barely go through these arms here. These right arms, just right arms are taking up an entire container here. So maybe it was an intercessor that was reaching for a reload. Where's that arm? What's that arm doing? Yes, I know you guys can't see anything that's going on. There's not much to see, really. Hmm. Oh, I might be full of crap. Maybe I have thought of something cool they should do, and they are not doing. They should give us some, just magazines. That's what I think. Just give us some standalone magazines. Let's throw some ammo around, huh? A lot of cool bits in here, though, making me want to do other projects. But I can't do stuff that fast. Not yet. Although, oh, anyway. Anything close to a full magazine in my other little bits here? I got partial magazines I've cut off other things for some reason. Okay, I guess what I could do... oh, crap. Ah! Dropping stuff on the ground. Alright. I need to stop doing this and actually start doing stuff on camera. Anyway. Okay. Yeah, I think I like the idea of him doing this, this piece more than the thing up. Because it makes it look a lot more like it was a reactionary thing. So, let me find a arm that goes with this. Which just has, so it's a left arm. Has a little peg. Oh, here we go. Left arm with peg. This peg does not go in this, at all. So, not that one. I mean, I could cut off the peg and use it anyway, but I think it was too far out anyway, regardless. But I'd like to see what they intended to go on this. I think it's this one. Very small peg. Okay. That seems good. I kind of like that. Alright. So... let me get at least the shoulder on. Just a little bit. Well, autism's kind of just a thing when you're, for the most part, when your mind works differently than a quote-unquote normal person, and then like the standard orientation. And it happens most often with highly intelligent people. Like, the more intelligent a person is, the more likely they show some level of autistic aspects. Space Marines are reworked mentally as well as physically, not just with their hypno indoctrination, but also like the implants given to them literally reroutes their neurochemistry in several ways. So one of the responses they get eidetic memory. So they actually can't really forget stuff. I mean, they will eventually because some of them can get so old. But by and large, they don't forget pretty much anything. That's why, yeah, this is way too far up. That's why, like, it's possible for, say, Ultramarines and other Space Marines to completely memorize with perfect recall the entire Codex Astartes, and rapidly. So when you have that, it inevitably ends up giving you abnormal social traits. This is on top of already the massive social divide that happens when you are made into a 7.5 to 8 foot tall immortal super soldier with unbelievable physical capabilities, zero interest in reproduction or even really normal socialization like your outside of your own, your own people, your own chapter, your company, your squad, which are like brothers to you. Outside that, it becomes a bit more terse automatically. And, all these different things by themselves would cause some levels of, not quite psychosis, but like, really would be messing with the person's head, because of the social ramifications of that. Like, you are now different. You are literally so different from a human being. You can literally, and they do in lore, biologically uh, classify Astartes as a subspecies of human. Like, they are not base human. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. Unfortunately, it's already in the gun. That's why I couldn't find it. Anyway, um, they they're not even human anymore, technically. So, yeah, of course they would look autistic to us. But that's just standard Astartes behavior, which you can call a standard Astartes behavior because they're a different species at that point. Does that all make sense? Okay, this thing, now I'm testing beforehand. This definitely goes on flush. The magazine's not perfectly aligned with the handle, but it's really close. So, later, although I'm thinking about just putting this on now, this is not going to mess me up that much to paint. Yeah, I'm just going to apply it. I'll hit the standard getting rid of mold lines and stuff, but I'm just gluing it. It has not behooved me at all, really, to paint them separately thus far. They also have, like, massively different hormonal structures than us. And that hormonal difference doesn't really stop. So their hormonal cycles, uh, how their body creates and processes those hormones, the strength of the hormones, are all completely different in the Astartes body. Because they have like 3 new organs pretty much specifically dedicated to just that. So yeah, mentally, yeah, they're a completely different animal. Literally and figuratively. I'd be more concerned if a Space Marine came out effectively normal from that. Oh, and also, like, the intelligence thing, the reason I start with that is because Space Marines do automatically jump up in a number of different types of intelligences by default, and some way more than others for that aspect. Like, I think the standard Space Marine IQ would be something in the, like, 140s, 150s in certain aspects, like tactical awareness and strategic calculations and battlefield conditions processing, right? All that stuff, for the most part, is, baseline human genius level as a standard. And that's why you usually see in the lore when a Space Marine officer shows up, like a captain or a chapter master, other officers in that theater know well enough to usually give up authority to that space marine, because on top of them usually having decades to centuries more experience, they also have all their memory and intelligence upgrades, making them, even compared to Imperial Tactica servants and savants that often have implants to help them, the Space Marine's just superior still in like every way. And Space Marines can't tire, really, not in any normal like scope. Unlike, standard humans, where an officer might be able to, a genius level officer might be able to lead very well for a very long period of time. But long period of time for us is still like a few days before they start really falling apart. It's a running meme joke to put Space Marines as a statistic. Well, yeah, because they are, but they aren't. They are compared to normal people. They're completely what you'd expect given the actual circumstance. And that's fine, because they no longer have to really deal with the stuff the average person has to deal with. They have a completely different set of problems that they were designed for, literally. Oh, no, not this one. This one. Alright, that's the bolts are all set. Alright, now, how else can we go crazy with this dude? I mean, there's space for a strap here and stuff going on there. You know what I haven't done yet is like full cloak. I have not done a full cloak yet. And I had pulled out these pieces from the Sakaran raiders or rust stalkers or whatever. So I thought they might be of use. And I wonder if they would be around this guy. Although they seem a little on the small side. They'd be like a waistcoat. Oh, that'd be kind of cool, actually. I wonder if I don't want to save that for a different dude, like a non-infiltrator entirely, though. I don't even know what that would be. I don't have plans on, like, characters that, like, stealth characters anytime soon. Judiciaries already have their own cloaks. Alright. Let's try trimming these off the body bits and see what we got. What if I tend to just pull out my rotary tool, actually? Oh, it's actually right here. Is it plugged in? It is. Oh, cool. I had left it out from last time. It's time to go bust. What's it stuck on? It's stuck on my airbrush. Let's see. Trying to remember what direction it spins in. I want to say to the left. I was gonna get the big one. Now here's a situation where, like, actually cutting off a finger might be viable. Let's not do that, huh? Oh, what's going on here? It's like a little bit holding it on. Oop. Okay. Let's try some home kits. Where'd that fly off to? Aha. Alright, I like nicked the side of it a little bit. Oh, that's fine. That's not a big deal. Can't even tell. Alright, I got one flap. Yeah. This is nonsense. That's why the tweezers. You guys are probably way more scared for me than I am. That's the funny bit. No, no. Come on. There we go. Cool. And, well, this is... It's only a curved cut. No worries. How can that go wrong? Yeah. Flawless. Just dust everywhere. Where'd that piece go? There it is. Might have use of that piece, who knows? We'll keep that around. Okay. I'm gonna keep that saw piece mounted, but not actually in the rotary tool, as I have a feeling I'll probably be using that again later. Okay. Alright, show of hands. Who thought I was gonna lose a finger? I didn't even see this little bit on the back there. Man, after that, you guys should be calling OSHA on my boss. Employee endangerment. Man, I'm not sure how this originally came together. Which side was this on? It's gotta be the other side. Did I accidentally sew this up in a way it doesn't really fit together anymore? Maybe I should have glued them together, then cut them off. That might have been the smart play. But I could have sworn this was on this side. No, that doesn't fit at all. Unless it was. Did they have splits? They split a little bit? Great. Went through all that, and now I can't figure out how they... Oh wait, no. Like that. That makes sense. I don't know. Let's try just putting it together and see what happens. Ah, just glue all over it now. Oh, and there goes the little... whatever that is, wire thing. You know what? I might not even keep them together on the model. Let's actually just put on the model. Where would this go? It makes sense. This is kind of throwing this guy in a character territory. Maybe we have like a side thing going on. We got like a side thing going on. This could work. It does feel very characterish, though. And this is not even like the sergeant of the squad. It's just like a dude, a duder. Hmm. Here's the thing. We need something. We need some things to go on the guy. I go with the whole. Like he's holding his gun like so. So they still fit on him physically. I should put like a tiniest bit of glue so it just holds itself on there so then I can examine the whole thing. Okay, so looks like X. Oh wait, idea. Then I just realized what it'd be called. Effectively a skull skirt. That's dumb. No. I was thinking, oh, I'll just have straps ending in skulls, hanging from his belt. Oh, I guess a skull skirt. However, he does have the leg straps already. And I've been using that a little bit as is, and that's been working out fairly well. So let's put actually, you know what? Put on a handle, easier for me to hold it, and you guys see what's going on. Okay. So leg straps. Maybe like 2 straps each ending in a skull. And then we'll start with that. We'll start making that and we'll figure out the rest as we go. Move this spear back. Actually, how stiff is this now? That's still kind of needs to cure more. Should I wait to punch holes in it? Am I still gonna actually do that? Nah, it's fine. How's the glue on this, by the way? Is that fully hardened yet? No. Still hardening. It's a slow process. That's fine. But it's coming together. We're making progress here. Oh, actually, that spear looks like it's solid enough that I can attach it to the model, and it's not gonna like explode on me. So that should be fine. Don't want too much glue. I want to be able to pop it off later for painting. But I need it on there for modeling purposes. Yeah. I'm gonna lower the gun arm, honestly, a fair bit. But that's pretty close to what we're going for. Now, 4 straps on the legs coming down just a little bit, and then ending in a skull. Probably not even this much green stuff, to be honest. I almost wonder if I shouldn't magnetize that arm just to make transport easier. Maybe. I might magnetize that arm. I do that sometimes when I have stuff that's sticking way out from the model's standard size, so I can actually fit into my storage bags. Or my transport bags, I should say. Like the trophy rack flagpole thing I have on my vendor is magnetized, and I can pull it out of this little like slot I made with a magnet at the bottom, so I can get into a bag. I should just eventually get one of those cases with like the magnetized rack thing and just magnetize my whole army. Alright, that seems pretty well mixed. Yeah. Isn't that a beautiful strap? Or, well, it will be in a minute. Alright, they really don't need to be that long. About... Yeah, about what I thought. I may make them smaller still, actually. Thinner. Yeah, I'm gonna make them thinner. A fair bit thinner. Actually, the fat ones I might just cut in half. I want them to overhang the top just a little bit so it looks like they're wrapping around it. Okay. So then those will get skulls. I kind of like say this Gene Stealer skull. And I'll probably cut down the actual skulls we use a little bit. So they don't look as nuts in that regard. What else can we do? Oh, we could do two more longer ones, somewhat longer ones, coming from the belt in the front. I guess this is kind of turning into a skull skirt, but, you know, it's fun. Oh, Unknown Soldier? I believe so. Yo, I loved this song as a teenager. Couldn't get enough of this song. Is it so surprising I'm a Riven Guard player? I need someone, actually, it's got hair in there. The first one went so perfect. Alright. So, got 6 skulls hanging in front of the belt. Anything more I want to do this? Oh, I was thinking about this guy being the one with the skull on it. Like Red Wings guy. Where is that skull specifically? I have ideas. I'm trying to decide if I want to pull out the chains or not. Okay. So actually, we'll use this as the concept, as it's already got the antenna on it. Actually, what I really should do is just prep a backpack, prep an antenna, glue the antenna on, and then lightly glue it onto the model so I can see what that looks like with everything else. Oh, well, that's good to know. Backpack doesn't even properly go on. So let's get the backpack on, and then we'll figure out a new route for the spear. Oh, there we go. I just had to just the angle slightly. Tip's getting moved around again. That's a problem. I had a feeling I should have put in that little piece of metal and just wrapped the green stuff around it. Would have probably completely hit it. Ah, it's not getting on right. Okay, what's going on with the spear tip, eh? If I get some glue in there, that's the break point. I'm whittling down my glue so it's much more precise. I can shove it in there. Maybe. Okay. Much thinner. And I have to hold that in place. Okay. Alright, smash the oldest woman and the hottest trans woman because then I won't be gay. Okay. I'm not sure that's the part of it that makes you gay in the first place. I don't think it's the having sex with them. I think it's the being attracted to them in the first place. In which case, if you find yourself attracted to a trans woman, well, just think about it. Would you say a guy is like, I have never had sex with a guy, but I'm attracted to guys. Is he gay? Or bisexual or whatever? Or is he only gay once he actually goes through with the act? What if he never does? This glue really does not want to hold. When he actually goes, that's when it's he's officially gay. I really messed up my very nice strap down here, and I am rather upset about it. Actions speak louder than words. Yeah, but we're talking about sexual preferences here. Plenty of people just never have sex. Does that mean so? Okay, so is a person straight when they have sex with the opposite sex, or you know, is it just a question mark until they actually do something? Okay, so no one has a sexuality until they actually have sex with somebody, and then it's based on that person. It's based on the other person that they then have sex with. Okay, so how do you determine the language to talk about who you're attracted to before you have any kind of sex or before you have sex with something you've not had sex with before? A killer isn't a killer until they do the act, same stuff. Okay. So are we so we're associating sex on the same level as criminal activity. Okay, I suppose so. All right, fair enough. I mean, I guess you're not an artist until you've made some kind of art, right? Or anything. Okay. So how do you just so you just say like I'm attracted to X and then that's all there is, like that's the only language you can use until you actually have sex with somebody? And then with that kind of standard, does it only count if it's consensual? If one guy rapes another guy, oh well, there goes YouTube anyway. Rhyming with grape, yeah, it's too late now. If one guy does it to another guy by force, are both of them now gay? And what if the thing causing that situation isn't even sexual attraction, it's a power play? Because that is a thing. A lot of, or so once, a lot of rape happens because of power plays. Not a millionaire until you're a millionaire, not a gay person too. Both of them, even the victim. The victim's now considered gay. Victim could only ever have been attracted to women, but got raped by another guy against his will, and now he's now classified gay. Okay. So I can be okay with that when we don't have that as a stigma. Against his will, no. Okay. Just the guy enacting it. Okay. So what matters is the action and consensually going into the action. Even a power play. Okay. Glad we cleared that up. Does that I think that's just in general. Fortunately, they only got life in prison. This also makes more sense than the other arrangement, I think, because it keeps the center of gravity much more centered for a throw. Oh. I was pushing too hard. I need to just clean up this shoulder, actually. Waiting for shade to dry? Fair enough. I'm waiting for multiple things to dry, actually. Okay, so let's continue on this line of thought, right? Guy has sex with another guy. It's all consensual. He's now classified as gay. Now, then he goes and has sex with a woman. Is he now bisexual? Is that what you have to do to be classified as bisexual? And when does it become pansexual? Agrexis. Um, yeah, I'm with you there. I think Agrax it's definitely up there one way or another. He's okay. So bisexual doesn't exist as far as you're concerned. It's just you're straight and doesn't deserve the woman. I've literally seen this in person. Been the other way around, where the the women were of lower quality than the men in question, like on all sides. How dare he? How dare the woman be of that low quality? Just a reminder: women can be terrible people too. Let's not get twisted. Or even just low class people. That's not a spot reserved only for men. Fortunately, most women are beautiful. I'm okay. How do you define beautiful? What is your most basic? Once they lose weight, they're actually beautiful. I guess it's also hard for me because I'm of the type that's either I have very specific likings in visual, which is why I usually don't go by those. I go by a combination of personality and intellect. Like they need to be intelligent, like above average intelligence, or they are. I'm just not going to be interested for very long at all. Oh yeah, I remember you mentioning that. Yeah. Okay, sweet. Now I can finally start looking at this backpack situation. Okay, so we have that. Oh, let me move this up here. She can be a McDonald's employee. If she's cute, I'll give her a chance. Well, I didn't say anything about employment. I just said intelligent. If you notice right now, I am very much above average intelligence, and I am next to broke. Grand, that's due to. I mean, well, yeah, it's basically the same thing. It's a long string of circumstances that got me here, but I am here now and trying to rebuild. That's pretty cool, but now I kind of want to do that to a character too. That's a character level of stuff. Actually, I'm not sure if I technically dropped that high school or if I just skipped 18. No, skipped not 18. Skipped senior. I don't know. I have a GED. Just like intelligence to me is actual intelligence is not a like status is not necessarily a reflection of that. I kind of like naive girls most. Well, that makes sense because you like if I had to guess, you like easier but good looking chicks. They kind of need to be naive to be that, because if they weren't naive, then they would not be easy at all. Once a girl knows how much power their looks have, like good luck. Is my backpack's not on straight? Oh, I put a lot of glue on, or I put too much glue. The glue's too good. Oh, and the glue on that is not good enough, as usual. Very good. Jeez. There we go. Wow, that took the entire thing off, huh? Alright, well, that might actually work in my favor. 7-9 looks and tells it can be a 4. It's all good. I mean, fair enough. Mine's probably the opposite of that. Not gonna lie. Although it's hard to tell because, like, my ex, the one I mentioned a lot, she, she sat just under genius level, and she was also considered classically beautiful. Like classically like gorgeous. Lit up a room when she smiled. People would stop and compliment her in public, like at the grocery store. It was a whole thing. So like I kind of had both worlds in that regard. I think ketchup is a vegetable. What are you talking about? It's tomato bait. Well, actually, tomato. No, tomatoes are fruit. No, you're right. Yeah, ketchup's a fruit derivative. Actually, I don't think I even need that. I think I'm just gonna go with these. This this seems good. Okay, pull that off. I think just a little bit of shaving. This right here, and this will pop right on and be snug. So yeah, so you don't think bisexual is a thing? Just flat out? My ex-wife was a biochemist. She had her PhD in chemistry bio. Oh, it's pretty nice, pretty good. My ex actually would have had a business degree in marketing, except she got screwed over by some credit like technicalities, and she minored in psychology. I guess she cursed me to not date smart women. I have dealt with too many dumb women in multiple aspects that I'm like, no. Honestly, work retail for a while, and you're like, I ain't dating dumb women. No, can't even. I don't think I put the glue anywhere the stuff is actually touching. Yeah, no, I need to put the glue up there. An ultra feminist on you? Okay, well, question: who made more money, you or her? It's very relevant, by the way. Because I have a feeling I might know what happened out of based on my own personal experience. I was until she got a dream career. Yeah. So what happened was she became the provider, and the provider's a very different. Like, it takes a very particular type of personality type on a woman to maintain high femininity within the relationship and also be the provider, the financial provider, right? Like, baseline, uh females need to, how do I say this? The words are not coming to me right now. I'm still paying for everything. Okay, let me put it this way. They need to they need to see you in a hierarchy they care about, in a hierarchy of competence, of capability, as either being equal or higher than them. And that's, it doesn't matter what hierarchy we're talking about, money making or physical strength or academics. It's whatever hierarchy they decide is most relevant to them. You need to be have similar or higher so they can feel safe being vulnerable because uh their instincts are thinking about their vulnerability during child during reproduction. Hermione was hers and mine's was ours. Right. So that's kind of a problem, but not unsurprising. As she's looking to you as the man to be the provider from an instinctual place without the conscious cognizance, you know, the self-aware perspective of like the actual reality, right? Like her instincts was saying, "Oh, you're providing. That's good. I like that." And her conscious mind wasn't keeping up with the, which is weird. I just said she was a biochemist, so like I guess, well, yeah, I guess that's different than biopsychology. I guess it's not quite psychology. Huh. Anyway, yeah, we argued everything every day when I was working longer hours and building new businesses. She always said, "You can't handle me making more money now." And I was making more than her eventually. I mean, maybe you just wanted to make new businesses and keep. I mean, that's kind of what men do. Like hardworking entrepreneurial men, we just keep making new businesses. You're looking at a right now a combination of business slash brands number was it 7 and 8? No, sorry, 8 and 9, with a little bit of with experience from number 1 and 5 that I have done. But yeah, my story ended up being a lesbian. Wow. Okay, man, that's a thing. All right, so I've got this on here. That's cool and all, but I feel like I can do better because I have to do better than the red. I have to do better than the red's backpack. So, how is this being held on there? Is one question. Okay, there are some chains on there. However, this is a very small frame in general. I don't have a lot of space for chains. Chains are pretty big. Because I don't have super tiny chains, but I need stuff that'll fit around here. So I could go green stuff again. And I kind of think I want something hanging off one of these. Okay, to be fair, YouTube went nearly 6 hours without crashing. I can be okay with that. No, this is all still fine. All this music's fine. I just date the junior college girls, ages 18 and 24. Fair. What can I stick hanging off one of these horns? That looks pretty good. It's super annoying to put on, but it will look cool. Eh. I really need rubber tip tweezers. That's what I need. So I can actually grab this little stuff like this. Make this so easy. What DiCaprio say? Okay, it doesn't look quite right from the side. I need something connecting that. I guess I could put tiny bits of green stuff on there. Well, you just did the same age group. Oh, gotcha. That's where I figured that was going. I just thought there would be an actual quote. Since forever. I got an idea. Oh, I dropped it. Oh, medallion's moving. Okay, it's more or less sticking, right? Nice. Alright, so when that fully dries, that'll be pretty solid on there, I think. Actually, it kind of looks like it should be lower. Can I pull this down low? Not really. Okay. You know, it's fine. It's fine. The other one, I kind of want like a feather or something. I could just make one, but I know I have bits of just feathers. Yes, I think I still have feathers, just standalone feathers. I could go through some Corvus Cabal bits and chop one off. Oh, that works. That's a bit. Actually, is a little big. This would be throwing someone else. Alright, maybe not a little feather. Maybe just the one metal is good for the tips of the horns. Let's have a particularly small skull. I think the smallest ones I got are human skulls. I wish I had Chaos Space Marine helmets. I'd mount a Chaos Space Marine helmet on this. Maybe save that for figuring out for like the bigger skull. That'll go on a character at some point, I think. This might be good. I think my next step might just be uh prepping the skulls that are going on his belt and attaching them to the belt. Samurai is pretty fun. Oh, is it? Nice. Kind of annoying hard. Well, it seems a lot of the combat was fairly not the smoothest, especially melee. So I can see how that might add a little bit of artificial difficulty. Alright, what kind of skulls do we want on his belts? or on straps. We got 6 skull slots. It's like customizing the character in a game. I mean, it is, but it's like literally like a video game one. So I like this. I like the idea of one of these orc skulls with no lower jaw, even though I've done it already in a squad. But hey, 10 guys, I'm sure they've all killed some orcs. Probably at least a couple human skulls, and the human skulls could also be Eldar, you could say, because I don't know if there's a lot of difference between a human skull and an Eldar skull. Thing is, with the human skulls, I need to chop quite a bit off the back bottom of it. Let's grab one of these weird ones. I don't even know what these are. These up here. Don't even know what they are, but let's grab one. I actually ended up with 4 human skulls, but I think we do want like a gene stealer or something in there. I'd think the Kroot ones, but they got so much like head furrow in the back. It's a bit crazy. Okay. I don't think. Actually, no. I'm gonna need those. This is gonna be a thing. Did I go into my sleeve? Yep. Oh. I think that went on the floor. I am just gonna, unless that's it right there. Edit. No. There, I'm just gonna clip off another one. Somewhere 3 months down the road, I'm gonna find a random orc skull under my desk. Ah, I can't get the stick just for like a second so I can see what it looks like. If I could put glue there, there's no way I'm getting it off easily. Okay, that actually looks pretty good. Okay, I am noticing that I might be better off doing the skulls after the green stuff cures because yeah, the skulls are attaching to the green stuff. The green stuff's then stretching away and like breaking on its own, completely separate from all the other stuff. So what I'm thinking is might want to pick that step up tomorrow. So I think this guy is basically good to go. Just all his stuff needs to cure. Where's his backpack? There it is. So I'm gonna put these aside. And then yeah, I kinda miscalculated when I said that I was gonna prime that guy and all that and the helmet and finish the air dude. I realized that I can't really prime stuff till it cures, so actually none of that stuff's happening until tomorrow for that specific guy. So I think instead what's gonna happen is what is it, 8? I could prime and paint the helmet on the other guy and finish him up. Finish the hook guy up. And also do the finish the hook part itself. That's all doable. Eventually, I'll think of a way to somehow use all the extra dried, cured green stuff. Not yet I figured out what to do with it, but, you know, maybe one day in the future. Maybe I'll use my rotary tool one day and just sit and make a bunch of them into, like, rocks or something for basing. Oh, actually, I need this. I need to put that helmet I just tossed in the bin on there. Dumb. Did I get lucky and swing one of these ones on the top? Was it this one? Nope. Nope, I did not get lucky. Not that one either. Found it. Okay. Not gonna lie. Moana puts a hard rock. Slaps. This is probably way more primer than I need, but... Alright, yeah, I put a lot of primer in the hairbrush. Don't need nearly that hard, or nearly that far, or much. What am I saying? My head's in like 6 different places at once right now. This is a good song, though. Alright. I'm gonna shove some cleaner in there and then done with that. Alright. Let's knock out this helmet and finish. Oh yeah, let's check on the meat hook, how the meat's doing on the meat hook. I'll put this guy back on the painting handle too. Sup, Al? Alright. How's the glue doing on here? It is dry. I feel like it needs more. It needs to be bigger. Let's get back to physical therapy. Nice. How you feeling? I was gonna take absolutely forever to dry, but you know what we can do is... That's sort of kind of what I want. Got myself a pot of Cassandra yellow and a pot of powdered witch flesh on the way home. Oh, cool. Cassandra yellow. I don't know what I said. What did I say? Eh. Therapist alright? Nice. Good. Very good. So what I'm doing here, in case you didn't catch on, is I'm using glue to make a flesh gibbet on our meat hook here. And when it's completely dry, and it's a shape I like, I will paint it pink, and then shade it red, and then cover the whole thing in blood, as well as a good bit of the blade. In the meantime, we will be painting his helmet, as I got to basically done designing the next one, and then realized, oh wait, I have to wait for all the green stuff to cure before I can prime it, so, like, I can't prime the rest now anyway, so we're doing this. Which, as we have about an hour and a half left in the stream, that seems about right. A good helmet in that amount of time. Beacons are really awesome. So this guy's going to be our corporal. So our plan is faceplate is going to be white, and the stud on there is going to be metal. Got one of my Dark Angels Company vets box. I'm excited to paint that up. Excellent. Let's move the camera up to like painting level so I can actually get back to my desk and not be both slouching and like super far away from everything I'm doing. I start it up. Under base slash under slash shade code. I don't know. It's a whole thing. Foundational code of Celestial Gray for the white faceplate. That's what we'll be doing first. So you painting now, Al, or what's on the docket today, or currently? So we can listen how to paint these homes? I hope so. I hope this becomes educational. These specifically are not your standard beakies. These are from the yellow ducky helmets guy on Shapeways. And there's a fair bit different going on with them because of that. But yeah, this is the style of beaky I'm putting on this entire infiltrator squad. That's because in my canon, how I'm doing it is that lore-wise, is that them as the second company of second squad of third company, they are the most elite of the Primaris squads, and they're something of a hybrid of Infiltrator and Reaver. Do I need another coat there? And I need to wait for it to dry all the way. So they do use a fair bit of them fear tactics. They're also like when infiltrators go loud kind of deal. Like my other infiltrators are very classic, like more so into the classical infiltrator thing of stealth. As in, I even gave them silencers or suppressors, whatever. Well, in their third squad. Second squad here, however, is the infiltrators when it's time to go loud type deal. So they sneak in a position and then focus on the power of the ambush. Oh, wait, no, what am I doing? Reverse these. Let's try now. Cool. So I'm now going to take Corax White, which I cringe to take out of this pot because it's always a pain in the rear. I'm running out of space on my palette on top of that. Actually, I'm wondering if I even needed the Celestial Gray, but anyway, it's fine. I'll give it a deeper color. I just realized, where's the light hitting him from? Because it's kind of relevant to do white, like, really well, is you really gotta be aware of shadows, so... Like, that-ish? Light's probably hitting from upper right? Okay, I'm gonna paint some Blade Angels, bear heads, and faces today. Nice. Just get my hobby desk ready. Very good. Alright, I'm gonna take the way here. Crocs way, and we're gonna hit all the more raised places. Which on this right side is basically the whole thing, except for a little bit towards the bottom. Maybe a little around the nose crest and yeah. Alright, now, just left a mess yesterday. I find the key to that just being systems. Figuring out good systems kind of fix that. So I just blended out my palette, some of the Celestial Gray and some of the... Actually, I need a smaller brush for this. I'm gonna switch to a size 1. Blended some of the Corex away in Celestial Gray. Get a mid-tone color. And now I'm gonna put that along the edges of the larger spot. If I can get enough actual paint on the brush to shape it, because these are low on the older side, as far as sable brushes go. And this one's so much smaller that I'm just gonna basically fill this in here. As it's a light shadow, as we're gonna get fairly brighter still. Looks a little bit more Celestial Gray in there. Oh, this is not going to plan. Okay, I need to just let that dry and reassess what that's all saying there. That side's kind of gone AWOL. I take it that there's stuff in the Discord? Oh, that's just Bugatti throwing stuff in the... throwing memes in the general chat. He's really liking the Dagoth stuff. Dagoth from Morrowind thrown everywhere and anywhere. Dagoth works at Wendy's. It's pretty funny. I didn't see that one, but I saw some of the other ones. They're fairly good. Alright. Next step up in brightness, matte white. Well, I use Armor Painter matte white. Let's switch this up a little bit. Hey, Shani. How goes, man? Hey, goes. Been kind of feeling weird since this morning. Oh, you missed it. We were playing Five Finger Death Punch a little bit off today, earlier. Would have been so appropriate. Sorry you're feeling weird, though. Do you have any inclination as to why? It's actually looking pretty good there. I think I might just highlight it there and call it on the weight. Highlighting with white scar for reference, which is the brightest white I have. Highlighting around this eye is pretty optimistic, but, you know, we'll do it. I could sneeze in my face and unintentionally at work today. Oh boy. Well, it was nice knowing you, Shiny, but you had the Black Plague now. It's all over. Not today, Monday. Yep, can't even remember what day it is. You know, we had a good run. Sorry to see it end. Wow, that looks great, I think. It's time to do the rest so that it pops out properly and not just shines brightly. Just stabbing people in the face with its absolutely blaring brightness. Yes, I meant blaring, not glaring. So let's get that eye out of the way immediately, because else it's gonna haunt me right till the end. Probably nothing, but I'm gonna take a COVID test on Monday just to be safe. Fair enough. I'd be more concerned about getting the flu I got right after Christmas. That thing was a killer. It had me knocked out of the game for 3 weeks. Screw that. The first week was agony. The next 2 weeks I was just so tired and bored because I couldn't do anything. That went very swimmingly. The eye. Painting the eye went swimmingly. Alright, I need actually little dots of white. Firstly. Nice. I'm gonna pop some red ink on all that stuff. So what you up to tonight, Shani? You doing some painting, doing some hobbying, some converting, kit bashing. Wow, looks like my optimism was not unfounded in regards to painting that, highlighting around that eye. Flawless execution. Working on the Goblin Queen. Oh, yes. Yes. Good stuff. Do it up, man. Alright. We got a bunch of metal to do. Since general chat? Oh, okay. I will pull it up after this brush load is done. General art, correction. Ah. And she's looking good. Actually, I think you're doing a great job so far, honestly. The green looks awesome. Cream's coming together. Gold looks good. Yeah, nice. Good stuff. I think I'm hearing banging upstairs. Getting too excited. Okay. Not oil. Let's go. Okay, so when that all dries, we can hit the metal with the edge highlighting, and then the black armor highlighting, and then touch-ups, and then this is done. You can attach it on to the dude. In some spots, I can begin highlighting now. So for pale faces, do you think Kislev Flesh plus Recklin Shapeless more Kislev is a good idea? Pale faces. Yes. Yeah. If you want even the most raised areas, him with like Pallid Witch Flesh for like a final like maximum edge highlight. If you're going for pale. Pale but not quite Raven Guard. I can show you some Raven Guard faces that are like, wow, now that's pale. That's not quite what you're going for. You're going for Blood Angels pale. Standard Caucasian pale. The person knows who's paladin. Yeah, like the stuff like that. Yeah. There was still no oil in there. Whoops. I mean, I'm probably gonna have to redo this peg right here after the highlighting, but we'll see how it goes. One might say would be optimistic, but that worked out pretty well for that eye, so we'll go with it. Wonder if I can blend metallics. We're gonna blend iron and breaker to lead belcher plus no oil. I haven't tried. I probably should, considering that I'm painting all these antennas. Holy crap, that actually kind of works. I have unlocked metallic metals. I have figured it out. Well, it took me 5.5 years. 5.5 years and learning how to do non-metallic metals, and I finally figured out metallic metals. Right there, that was it. That's all I had to do. I'm like, all of a sudden really stuffed up. Weird. Sorry about that. I'm sure that sounded great, but, you know. Hey, I had 10 actually looks pretty good. Okay, so highlighting the armor and cleanup. So more Dawnstone with a really tiny brush. I guess my optimism was well placed. I continues to go off without a hitch. There will be some minor black cleanup, but it no big deal. Why, thank you for the follow. OMG Red Devil. Glad you're enjoying the stream. How are you doing? Or if you're the type to just lurk and enjoy, by all means, I welcome to do so, and thank you for hanging out. That seems accurate. That seems about right. This all is about as expected. Very on brand. Appreciate the detail close-up cam. I know, right? It's almost like it's a painting stream, and you should be able to see what I'm painting and how I'm painting it, and then all the easier for me to then explain what I'm painting and how I'm painting it, so you guys can learn how to paint like this too. Because seriously, I want you guys to make more cool stuff. I can't make all the cool stuff myself, but I want more cool stuff to exist. So I have to outsource it to you guys. See how this all like actually very selfish of me. Hey guys, make more cool stuff. I wish to see more cool Warhammer stuff. Here's how to paint better so you can make cooler stuff. But no, seriously, if you have questions about anything I'm doing, what I'm using, how to do it, where to find this stuff, ask. Almost all my gear can be found actually in one of the panels, or you hit Command Affiliates. Everything but my paintbrushes, unfortunately. Monument Hobbies is pretty stingy about who it gives affiliate links to. Eh. Oh, my airbrush is still on. Ugh. And for some reason, my camera I got on the CFC does not like my airbrush running. I don't know why. It's very weird. It's the only thing affected like that. It's bizarre. Also, let me guess, Devil, you play Coordinate Demons. What's my policy in AI generated original character art? I think it's fine. Why not? I don't care. It's all a tool. Like, Hey, here's an insight into artists, especially pro artists like me. Actually, I am a commissioned artist. For anyone does didn't know that. These are my personal guys because I don't have an active commission currently. I just finished Giant White Scars order. Uh, with art, find any way you can to cheat. Straight up, find all the ways to cheat because it'll allow you to do stuff you couldn't otherwise. Oh yeah, I gotta do it around the antenna. Or do it faster. And like I said, the whole point's to make more cool stuff. If you're making one cool thing for like 30 years, then you're not making other stuff. Most people say stealing art. No, it's the AI is checking out other people's art and using it as reference points, is my understanding. And it's like a lot of people. So also it's only stealing if it's then used for like business purposes is one version of stealing, and then I will get to your responses, Devo, in a second. Uh, or it's something they were trying to sell. If they're not trying to sell it, or you're not trying to sell it, I don't see where there's a problem, really. Like, stealing's only a problem when it comes to money related whatever. Else it should not be on the internet, which is where the AI is getting in the first place. You put up art on the internet for free, and someone using it, especially to make like D&D character OC art, is not stealing. That's dumb. As someone that actually has worked in like in business with IP and copyrights and trademarks and NDAs and all that and contracts, as a freelance web dev for 8 years, um, yeah, if you're putting an image up on the internet with free access and no monetization involved on either side of either the person using the AI or the person posting the art, then guess what? It's not really stealing. Gene stealers. Oh, fair enough. Honestly, if someone, okay, for example, I have art I've made of one of my D&D characters, Palette, right? He is not a part of any of my. Oh, I splattered somehow some black on there. I'll have to fix that on the way. He's not part of any of my business structures. Like, he's not like my miniatures, for example, which do have, all the images of my miniatures have some kind of watermark somewhere on them, but not my D&D art, which isn't that good to be fair. I'm still very much a novice when it comes to 2D art, but right, so AI grabs that and uses parts of that as part of its structure to make something else. It doesn't affect me one bit, not one iota. If the AI is grabbing monetized art, that's a whole nother matter. But I don't think it is. Because monetized art, generally speaking, is not put into places where the AI can get access to them. Or if they are, then that person did a bad job, like setting them up to be monetized. Again, as a web dev that literally has made websites to do that. Actually, the web dev contract I'm working on right now is based on an online course that's behind a paywall. As actually some matte white first, and then the white scar. Getting very close to finishing this guy. It's up. Oh, stuff is up. We shall again in just a second. I just want to finish fixing. What actually is the problem here? What am I seeing? There's something. There's a. Oh, it's a weird construct of the physical model itself messing with my eyes. I modify where the AI messed up in Paint tool. Okay. Yes. We will get there. 1 second. I'm right at the end. I have to finish. It has to be done. Don't worry, I got plenty of time. Alright. I think that's a helmet done. Oh, there's actually a tiny little mess up there. Alright, we'll look at the thing. We'll look at the AI. Then I'll go back to being perfectionist about this helmet for just a regular infiltrator. First image of my OC cast, the second image is... Oh yeah, so shall hydrate. Oh yeah, that cup's got weird stuff fell in it at some point. Backup water. That might be spicy for Twitch. They have some weird, inconsistent, might I add, policies in regard to that, so we'll just leave that where it is. But cool. Thanks for sharing. Yeah, actually, both of them, now that I look at them closer, like, yeah, Twitch has some really weird, inconsistent policies in regard to that stuff. So, if anyone wants to see what we're talking about, you can check out General Art in our Discord. If you're not in the Discord, Command Discord will get you there. Oh, I went too far with that one. That was just unnecessary. There's just a black spot in the middle of the metal. Ah! It did. I think. Yeah. Alright. Oh, really? You know, I could clean that up a little bit, but I think it's fine. And instead of it popping off a nail, the antenna breaks. Okay, cool deal. We can fix that. You know, it makes sense. The whole paint job goes next to perfectly, about as perfect as it could go. All of the annoying, complex parts, not a single issue. And then the most simple part of it, popping it off a nail, that goes weird. You got me. There we go. Okay. That's what it's supposed to look like. That's simple. Real easy. Let's take off some of the glue excess here. Is that even touching the glue? Barely. I need... There we go. It'll definitely stick in all that. Wonder how I have that. I feel like red scope eye is not popping out enough. I am busting out the Windsor and Newton for silence. Let's go! Yeah, let's do it. Oh, I think I messed up the glue, but it came out way better, actually. You know, I still have yet to try a Windsor Newton brush. No. My nail must have caught the beak a little bit. I'll have to fix that. I like how Breaking Benjamin made like one of the most like hardcore uh ominous songs about the Wizard of Oz. Like when you really listen to it, it's kind of creepy. Oh, I don't know if I want to do that. And of course, I mentioned how cool it is, and YouTube Music's like, oh, you think that's cool? Well, you don't get to listen to it then. So I'm gonna crash and skip to the next song. What is happening right now? Is that really that dark? Huh. Paints entire helm, messes up one entire bit, repaints entire helm. So dumb. No, it's fine. I was trying to figure out what I was going to do with the last, like, half hour of the stream. I guess this is it. Someone decided to mix up, like, EDM and hard rock right here. Well, now I can't seem to get this to smooth out. I'm thinking I'm going to need a bunch of fresh paint instead of blending the little bit I got left on my palette over and over again. Okay, I think I know what'll make that visor pop out. Gotta be real careful applying this. Did I hit the... Oh no, I hit the hook again at some point. It was a real good shape before, too. What am I doing? Yeah, fleshy bit, Red. The fleshy bit. It was great before, and I must have hit it at some point while working on helmet more. And now it won't drag out like I want to. I want it to be like this oblong globule is how I see it in my head. Okay, that seems decent if it holds that shape more or less. Although I might have to pull it down further with a further layer like down the road. However, rest of this guy, I'm gonna say this is done. No, no, the white helmet's still messing with me. Blame my OCD. Does that shadow look good on the left side of the beak? He is quite the beaky boy, though. Alright, I gotta restart YouTube. It's been... Yes, it's good. Good. It'll be even better when I add all the bloody bits. Ugh. You know what? I'll switch it after this song, unless it crashes this song too. I just actually really love this song. We just been going through all day, like basically all my entire like teenage playlist, teenage early 20s playlist. Yeah, this guy's awesome. He won't be considered done until tomorrow when we do the bloody bits because it's not going to be fully dry by the time uh like before the stream ends. Because even though we got good numbers right now, I'm tired. So we go with khaki coats for Krieg. Isn't that just Armageddon Steel Legion? I think you're making Armageddon Steel Legion right now. Just so you know. Because if you remember, it was Armageddon Steel Legion, and then they made Deathcore Krieg as their like black/gray cloaked alternate color scheme. Let's see. What do I want to do for 20 minutes here? Although it's also like, I suppose I don't have to stick around for another 20 minutes. I am pretty tired. More fleshy bits, says the Night Lord. Uh, I mean, like, I have the Tac Marine here that I was using as my alternate paint thing when someone hits the button to paint the other model, which I do have to fix that thing. Uh, that's the only thing that does not require me to completely start over something new by pulling out a bunch of stuff. I am going to place this guy aside before we mess up his fleshy bit again. Oh. Duh. Guess what I have? For the next guy, for Mr. Spear Guy. His helmet's already done because this was the original helmet that our meat hook guy was going to get before I decided to make him a sergeant. Could just start painting this. I won't finish it, but could at least make progress on that guy. Yeah, real basic actually. A bunch of metal and a bunch of black, and then the eyes. Not a big deal. Man, actually, when I think about it, honestly, there's work I should do after I finish this, and I really don't want to do. But no, I got 2 mornings worth. I can pull that off in 2 mornings. Yeah, no, I'm fine. I can rest tonight. I should really find a link to that. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna do that right now. I'm gonna find a link to these helmets, and I'm gonna throw that in the Discord because a lot of people have been asking about these helmets. All these Blade Terminators are fine to paint, dudes. Well, yeah, that's how they roll, man. This is not exactly the same helmets. These are very close. Miniatures conversion. Oh, right. He calls them the. I was putting yellow. Oh wait, duck. I got Tyvus finish and a few tanks. Yeah, you're pumping those out, man. Right, it's helmet model 28. Here we go. Okay, so the helmets I used for this squad, they're now in the resources channel. A link to them is in the resources channel. He makes a bunch of other stuff for other chapters and legions, including a bunch of Raven Guard stuff. So, including even like Star Wars based stuff, by the way, for 40k, like 40k Star Wars styled 40k, as like Astartes helmets. Guy's awesome. So go have fun with that. Check out the Creek Khaki Citadel paint. It's actually really good. Oh, really? Honestly, for paints, I got my eyes on sometime soon when money flips around for me, getting a bunch of Pro Krill. Because people have been telling me to use Pro Krill for like the entire time I've been streaming. And I know a lot of other commission painters use them religiously. It's always scale, was it scale 45, scale 75, something like that, and then it's Pro Krill, like those two things I hear about all the time. Which, to be fair, Pro Krill's made by Monument Hobbies, which are my go-to favorite brushes by a landslide. So can't argue with that. Totally said I was gonna change the music, didn't I? Yeah, I'm gonna change the music in a second. Oh wait, no, not this. I just realized what this was. Took me a second. Am I out of frame? Oh, oh there. Cricket only acceptable to us because they want to die. Fair enough. This is worth risking the YouTube crash. Where's Bloodful Blood God? Sado. So Games Workshop. Almost when the Chem Dog said Kriegda. What's the best flesh tones from normal skin? If you're talking Citadel, I really like Bestigor flesh and Kislev flesh and Pallid Witch flesh. Because I find it funny. In their own way, Chem Dogs are kind of funny. But I also mean I know what you mean about Krieg in your case. Oh, that's all it's do. Using Rockguard flesh and Gilliman's flesh as a contrast for Death Guard. So I have Rockguard flesh. I've not used Gilliman's flesh, so I don't know how those two mix, to be fair. No oil. I guess while this is drying, I can do the eyes. That makes sense. Just makes it gross and... Oh, right. Isn't Gilliman flesh super pink? That makes sense. Oh, to be fair, I've been using my three colors for either Mongolians or Raven Guard, which have a irrational fear of the sun, so like for faces I've either been painting like this or this. Like that's it. So that's that's what I've been working with. All right. Eyes, eyes. Goodness, the blood also has a nurgling inside's blown up an abdomen. I did finish the white scars red. Yes. Yeah, it sounds about right for Death Guard. Lots of pus and lots of pus specifically. No puss, pus. Lots of pus, and nurgling is just doing whatever they want. I mean, come on, Sassy Nurgling was the best model of that year, flat out. He's smiling, yeah. I'm making a mess because I made this too thin. Yeah, Nurglings are very cheerful, as are some of the Death Guards, actually. I think people think Death Guard is having a bad time rather than most happy. They are, actually. If you just care about not being in pain and having a good time, Death Guard are your legion. If I had to be in Astartes, though, I would still pick either Raven Guard or... What would be my second pick? I'm kind of split between Ultramarines and Salamanders. Well, Salamander's got all that fire stuff going on. Probably just Raven Guard. I was just gonna stick with Raven Guard. That's all. I'm thinking khaki, matte, black, metal... Khaki, matte, black, metal, and brass insignia from a Creed. Thoughts? Yes, that seems good to me. Yeah, Pure Fist is the better option. They got that pain glove thing. Like, I don't see the point in that. Did you forget about the pain glove? They still use that. Which, by the way, everyone thinks it's a glove. It's actually a full bodysuit. Raven, I mean, Corax did too. And Gilliman. What are you talking about? Most of the Loyalists love their sons. Actually, a lot of the traitor ones did too, actually. Magnus, Mortarion. A lot of people forget this about Mortarion. Mortarion would have held out against Chaos under Typhus's, trap. He stopped for the sake of his sons. Mortarion was actually a good dude given a bad stick. That was his problem. He got screwed and got continued to be screwed. He was a good person, actually. Gilman's very bossy, though. He's too strict. You need to read more of the books with Gilman in it. He is actually consistently shown as a surprisingly forgiving leader, as long as it shows that you tried your absolute best. You did not hold back, and you did what you were supposed to do. And if you failed, he wouldn't hold it against you. In fact, you could actually make the argument Corax was less fair than Gilliman was, because Corax had an issue with the Terran Raven Guard, even when the Terran Raven Guard weren't necessarily bad. Well, most of them were, and there's one that did get into his inner circle, but for the most part, he kind of just shoveled a lot of them out, irrespective. Horse was also a great Primarch before he fell. Most of them are great. As far as their own legions were concerned, the bad ones were Kurz. Although to be fair, his sons deserved it. They deserved each other. Angron, who none of them deserved anything that was occurring in that entire situation, and Perturabo, which his sons did not deserve him, but he's also good at what he does, so it's a problem. Horus did. It's actually the entire basis of his way of war. Was Corus's original sons are actually pretty good at the whole justice deal. True, but they eventually died out. Uh, Horus, the Luna Wolves fighting style of fast and brutal was actually because they believed a more brutal war meant a shorter war because foes would capitulate in the face of such brutality faster, or their leaders would get annihilated. Finding the Human Worlds? Yeah. Yeah, the first couple Horus Heresy books? Yes. I am reading the Horus Heresy books in order, to be clear, and I'm on book 16, I want to say. So I'm already a good ways into the heresy at this point. I just want peace and the humans thought they were chaos. Yes. Yeah, the humans and Xenos that they had aligned themselves with, which had Horus like really twisted up about. And so Erebus did a naughty. Okay, I really keep screwing that up, but you know what? That's gonna get hit by Dawnstone anyway. Alright. 10 o'clock, 8 hours. Should I finish this helmet? The chat is active, so you guys might be able to keep me interested here. The pace is now yours to set. Yes, finish the helmet. All right, we'll finish the helmet. It's two layers basically. It's the Iron Breaker for the metal, and then Dawnstone. Won't actually take that long. Last Chancers. So you'll have to forgive me, I do not remember the name of the Commissar of the Last Chancers. Colonel something. I remember he's a colonel. He might not even be a commissar, like the officer, the colonel leading them. But the Last Chancers are, I believe, the 13th Imperial Penal Regiment. And isn't it like Strikers or something like that? It sounds kind of like that. Anyway, they're known to be called that because for some reason they, more than any other Penal Legion, managed to actually complete their assignments alive, and people are actually let go out of it. It's phenomenal. Because that's not how it's supposed to work. Penal Legions, the idea is you get released if you can complete so many assignments, but all the assignments are absolute suicide missions. Like, the Imperium has deemed this thing done and dumb, and doesn't want anything else to do with it, but wants this last little bit of something, like, accomplished in an otherwise stupid situation. So they send in a Penal Legion to get it done. Or to use them to slow down the enemy as their main troops retreat, or stuff like that. Last stand type stuff. Last Chancers somehow keep walking away from it though. It's kind of nuts. I think one of their recent deployments had them going into like the Eye of Terror, and they actually got back out. Something like that. Am I remembering that correctly, or am I crazy? Yeah. Like, there's more like specific details of like their actual missions, but that's the gist of it that I can easily remember. So that they're a Penal Legion that actually pulls it off, and not only accomplishes their mission, but a surprisingly large number of their people actually consistently come back from their missions. I guess I guess you could extrapolate that their officer, the Colonel whatever his name is some level of military genius, but they haven't, the Imperium has not figured that out well enough to put him somewhere where he can be of more use than leading a penal legion. Because seriously, if he's that good, he should be commanding something actually serious and not be in a penal legion. Alright, now I'm gonna change the music here. Slightly different in tone, not gonna lie. Need a piece of advice. Man, I don't think I give those out, do I? Is that a thing I do? What's up, man? Oh, that metal went everywhere. Color pants of the khaki coat, uniform gray, or something else? And they're khaki. Gray. Gray seems appropriate. It's the most likely to still, at least somewhat work with the colors of a plant that they're likely to land on. Like gray and brown works fine. Gray and gray. Gray and black. I never finished the eyes on this guy. I just put the orange on there and then left it. Thanks for the follow, Old Man Reacts. I hope you have a good reaction to the stream for however much longer it lasts, as we are coming up on the end here. I'm basically just finishing this helmet and then I'm out of here. Gabway was all over the place, but we'll come back to that, I think. Hold on, where's that? Oh, you know, part of the problem is I'm still using a size 2, just because I'm not paying attention. Size 1, and then we can actually get work done. Alright. We need red ink on the eyes. Is this red ink still good? Oh, kinda. Actually, yeah. Sweet. Let's see how that sits after the highlight. There will definitely be some cleanup on this. Alright, Dawnstone, let's go. Okay, nothing I have to worry about. So what's slap chop? You know, a good question. I've tried to like watch tutorials on slap chop like 3 times now, and I still don't really understand the like fundamental concept of it. Granted, that was a little while ago, but even then, I was like, I don't know if I could do this. I don't really, it hasn't clicked in my brain yet. I don't really get it. It seems to work for some people though. They can pop out pretty good looking minis really quickly with it. Also, apparently there's some level of like controversy of like apparently differing opinions on the origin and who created Slapchop. It's weird, dumb nonsense. Oh, I just realized there's some metal studs where I did not expect them to be. What? I watched some painting stuff and I've started stippling a lot. Stippling is pretty nice. I think when I do what do you call it? Gradients, I think what I end up using is somewhere between like I think I just hybridize all 3 methods, honestly. Glazing, feather, and stippling. It's weird. I can't seem to stick to just one of them. So, first off, if you're gonna glaze, I don't recommend using water. Use airbrush thinner or flow improver. Both do different things, but both will thin it in ways that it's a lot more manageable than water. And you basically just make lots of coats of super, super thin paint to very, very slowly build up your color from darker to lighter. It's usually the core concept behind like volume styles. This is going to clean up, definitely. So when I overthin my paint for that contemptor, yes. Yeah. Except you're doing it on except if you were doing it on purpose and adjusting what you were covering with what so that when you're done it actually made a super smooth gradient from one color to another, then you would have glazed correctly. But yeah, pretty much. I am just flat out slipping in a number of ways here. There was just a little bit of like matter there that was really not helping me out. Oh, it's a hair. Ah. Waifu tier list opposed? Okay. So let everyone know, whatever Bugatti's tier list, whenever he posts it, just turn that upside down and that'd probably be mine. Odds are. Got 30 minutes for shades to dry? How thick did you make those shades? Good lord. Fair enough, and yeah, I'm still learning wood painting. Oh yeah, I mean that's why you're here, I'd hope. I mean, I guess you could just be here because of my incredible personality and dazzling good looks, but I figured it was mostly because of the painting. Reddit says half hour? Yeah, Reddit's Reddit though, so no. I figure 10 minutes is plenty for shades. Really, as soon as it stops, it's just a little bit past it being like shiny and glossy is what you're looking for. Yeah, 30 minutes. I mean, okay, to be fair, I've seen some pretty bad, like, going way overboard, painting advice from Reddit of like uh, airbrush priming and then waiting like 15 minutes for for the prime to fully dry, or like, what was a good one? Oh, I saw someone say leave green stuff to cure for 3 days. The 24 hours I say is usually at convenience because, like, the actual maybe 8 hours it needs to cure means I'm already in the next stream anyway. You paint a model with just contrast? Yeah. You can paint a model with just anything if you know how, like, if you can figure out how to use a bunch of different techniques to make it do a bunch of different stuff. All paints come down to the same thing. Like, here's the secret, like, Citadel doesn't want you to know. Yeah, we're getting into that, sorry. Here's the secret Citadel doesn't want you to know. All paints, 100% of paints, is just pigment and medium. Medium's your thing to make it liquid, pigment's your color, right? It's just a question on, and there's graphs giving examples of just the more, more medium, which is water, thinner, lamium medium, whatever, just some kind of transparent liquid, and then pigments, and then it starts at like minimum water, minimum pigment, or actually it's usually sideways. So it's minimum water, pigment, dry, slightly more pigment base, slightly more medium base, slightly more medium layer, slightly more medium, uh, like a glaze, slightly more medium wash, like it it's just a like contrast is an interesting combination of some fun mediums that make it do weird stuff, and then pigment as per usual. Like, it's none of them are actually that crazy. You can make, like, if you know what the medium either ratio is or what the medium like chemical is, you can make any, like, even a crazy weird stuff. Actually, no, I'm gonna keep that with that little highlight there, but this needs to be cleaned up. This is a mess. Is there another? No. Oh, and I gotta get way up on this because there's some weird shenanigans here with the prints. We're definitely painting some savages. Yeah, there was some weird stuff. I'm gonna go after and do like some close up highlighting over here because this is weird. Like, the edge is there, it's just so tiny that I just was completely missing it earlier. Man, dude, like, I'm trying to finish this and then get off and, like, not have my brain come out of my head, but you know what? Fine, we got numbers rolling. Sure, I'll do it for the people. Yeah, we're already past 8 hours. We're at nearly 8.5 hours. But yeah, all right. Let's 10 minutes of the. I prefer painting with melted acrylic crayons. Oh, wasn't there something about crayons I missed earlier? Hold on, I missed some. I prefer painting with melted acrylic crayons. Oh, Red's just saying it again, so I see it. Fair enough. Any language against GW is heresy. Yeah. Okay. This Alex too much more hammer views. Yeah, that's why. I'm tired, but I'm okay. I mean, this has been probably the most hype Thursday we've ever had as far as like people. Oh, I gotta have this like visible on. There we go. Double sudden accent. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, like right. Like today was a real hype Thursday. I can only hope the rest of the week is looking like this. Yesterday was actually a pretty hype Wednesday. Not the most hype Wednesday, but pretty decent. So first thing I'm gonna do is fix this travesty of me messing up this dude's shoulder trim because I got the shoulder trim backwards. It should be this one red and that one should be black. So that is already on the list. I just have not gone to it yet because I've not figured out a thing that I like enough to put as the hype thing. I need to figure out how to give people points. Yeah. Come on, man. You gotta look at the lists. It's in the lists. That's why there's a list command. So you know all the stuff. Because you specifically actually gave a hype command back in December. Uh let's see. Oh, you hang out wing? By God, double, you mean doing my usual 8 hours? Yes, I will be here. I will be doing my thing. Hype command, December 22nd at 6:08 p.m. It's the second one on the second post. So yeah, if you're unless you're saying you got a double tomorrow, in which case good luck with that. Oh, it's on your birthday? Oh, nice. Yeah, I haven't found a thing that I like to put on there. I mean, I have another double tomorrow, but glad you'll be. Yes. I'd say if anything, try to be here Saturday. Stuff's going down Saturday. There's some things happening Saturday. I refuse to reveal what, but Saturday stuff is gonna happen. There's a video. We'll look at the video after the timer for the mini runs out. I mean, I guess I could pause it. Can I pause it? Oh, I can stop it without messing up. Okay. What is this video? If I had to guess, it's probably one of the Alex Jones videos. How many bells do you have on CFC? I don't think it has any bells. Yeah, okay. Let's do this. Oh wait, I gotta put up the visual. Hold on. This is these are great. These are really funny. It's totally worth it. And pop and yeah. Not quite. They're closer to amulets. Wait, what? so great. That has to be so edited. There's no way that was straight up the conversation. There's no way, man. But that's amazing. Whoever edited that, like, great job. Like, that's amazing. I love that. It's so funny. Okay. All right. So you had questions about the CFC, Mike. So he's got these like amulet thingy things here. The triple skull of Nurgle slash Death Guard, like Nurgle. I think that's more the Nurgle thing. Death Guard's one skull. But anyway, um, then this little fly amulet thing here. This guy don't got any bells. Actually, he is bell-less. I have seen the Joe Biden one about the warp. Yeah, several times before you even posted that. Actually, I had seen that. For new people that don't know, this is the community generated model under Cash for Chaos, which means you guys paint this. All of these were ideas like Batman's skull here, Superman's cape, non-attack metal chainmail here. Not sure where this is going exactly, but that's all done by you guys, which you do through cfcprice commands and then tip with instructions, and it basically makes me paint anything you want in this model, and then your name gets added to the list when it finishes, and we raffle it off. One of you people, I just shove all the names in the random name generator, and it shoots out one names, and you get the model sent to you free of charge. There's Joe Biden. There's Jordan Pearson explains every faction, which is amazing, but I don't think I can actually play that on Twitch, unfortunately. That one gets spicy. Alright, back to this TAC Marine. Okay. Owens just did a bunch of new stuff. Alright, I guess I'm gonna have to look into what all that was. And it's still going. Oh, there we go. That was fascinating. I'm gonna have to look into that. I guess Owen just turned on all its stuff like finally, because I guess it wasn't working before. That wasn't me. Alright, so I guess I'll stop the TAC timer again, and here we go. Purple eye. You thinking like violet, or you thinking like purple? Like purple? Because I could just pop Phoenician purple here. Let me get these guys out of the way. Yeah, purple. Purple. Alright, you got a purple eye now. I think I could probably use another coat after it dries a bit, actually. That's right at the end there, that some of that wasn't a full coat. There we go. Alright, cool. Purple eye! The summons are complete. Alright, where was I? TAC Marine. Still have 6 minutes 42 seconds on that timer. Yeah, I know. I know you're doing this to troll me and keeping me from being able to sign off. Let me go. Let my people go. I got it. Hey, I mean, I set the rules of the game. This is me doing this to myself. This is what I get for giving you guys power. Alright, so that's back to oh, almost back to black. There we go. So I figured out best to meme up the gun on a death guard. Well, so I know to go with the DC thing, it's been several times to make it like Green Lantern, which is a few ways you could easily do that. UV green on the coils would be the obvious choice, and then maybe I don't know if there's room to put like a logo on there. It's not that it's a difficult logo either. It's a fairly simple logo, the Green Lantern logo. But I'm sure there's a more ridiculous thing you could do with it. Oh yeah? Yeah, just like a circle with the two hourglass lines things going on there. Or the lantern handles. I would love to see someone make a proper metal cover of this song. Kind of like, I think it was No Resolve made that cover of the song from Moana, and now it's like killer. If I get saved up, I may drop in a decent amount of money. Fair enough, man. As you can and will. I really like this one as much like the other guard. I mean, fair enough. Alright, have a good one, Shiny. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you feel better and that Papa Nurgle is not actually visiting you. Ironically, I think that sculpt, the Death Guard sculpt, with the plasma gun, it might be my favorite of the squad. Ironically, there might be one other. He's got like this huge not bandolier, bayonet on his gun. That one might be better. He has also got this huge exhaust pipe coming out of his back. It's also pretty cool. But the other one did have a much more dynamic pose. This one's just kind of standing there like, I got a gun. Oh yeah, if anyone's not following, hit the follow button. It is free. Alright, gonna pop the rest of this ink on here, and then done with this guy for a little while. Okay. Alright, so a little bit of clean about this. How much do you usually charge for commissions, by the way? I would love a Raven Guard Beacon Apothecary. So, how I price my stuff is everything is priced based on the commission specifically. I have, so if you, command commissions will take you to my website. And the front page there is an explanation and a form to put in for a commission. I break it up into like 4 quality tiers that then have like add-ons you can add on to them. None of them are priced hardcore because every miniature, every paint job is different. They have different needs and different time requirements and all this stuff. So it's just, well, we haven't had anyone spam it yet, so I don't want to go overboard, because if you remember, the original reason for this timer was so people weren't hitting the CFC too often for me to paint commissions, and that did not end up being a problem. So, oh, that's the wrong thing to make visual. I need that thing to go away. There we go. Okay. So, so we have like tier 1, that's like, super basic, usually used for bulk painting stuff for like a tournament or the getting the grunts work out of the way for like horde armies. Tier 2 is like your game store standard. Hold on, I have to get this like really close to me for me to see this here, because it's the mini's weird. Third party sculpt. Tier 3. I literally just said I had to get. Stop it! Uh, Let me get some examples. I don't have any tier 1s currently, because none of my stuff's painted tier 1. I can get tier 2s, tier 3s, and tier 4s, however, pretty easily. So, ironically, you said a Raven Guard Apothecary. I have an old Apothecary I painted a few years ago, like nearly 3 years ago. This is what I'd call a tier 2. Your, like, game store basic, nothing, like, outstanding, amazing. This is before I got good at white, if you couldn't tell. It ain't bad. That's just kind of thrown together. Tier 3 is somewhere between, you know... Actually, this isn't the best face in this one. Let me get a better one. Tier 3 is like these, intercessors and infiltrators. This obviously has green stuff conversions on it, which would be more This one's white and is a game heavy metal workshop recipe I had to adhere to, so that's cost way more. But this is the rough quality of a tier 3, right? And then tier 4, oh, this one goes there. Showcase mini. That's a tier 4. Let me get you a tier 4. Tier 4 is when I flex. This is Kasara Khan, White Scars Commission, tier 4. This is when I go ham. These, yes, showcase, top of your army, front and center. You display to all your friends and say, like, here's my big boy, come get him. They're also quite pricey. 1 8-hour stream just to do the white on this man's cape. The white and the red trim. 8 hours for the whites on both sides of the cape. So, I mean, like, yes, I can do them. They will look amazing. The pay, however, will be very much based on what you want me to paint. This is also, tier 4 usually comes with a lot of add-ons automatically. Like, this is, like, I usually do non-metallic metal as an automatic add-on unless you want otherwise, because, you know, non-metallic metal makes it look particularly good. It's all non-metallic metal. Free hands here and there, if I, you know, as I get inspired, are usually thrown on there as well. I usually even try new, like, really advanced techniques to really pull stuff off. Like, I did some cool stuff with colors on his face to really make the shadows work. Bunch of weird stuff going on with this sword, like the wavy pattern, as well as non-metallic metal. So this is me really going all out. This by himself is probably looking at around, I'm not gonna lie, like close to like the $1,000 realm. I mean, this guy was 2 solid weeks of. This guy was about between 60 and 70 hours of me pushing myself. So yeah. I know other quotes I've given recently were like the Conrad Kurz Horus Heresy Primarch model for 1500. Uh, and the new Angron model at this tier is what I mean. The Angron model was 2K, and Mortarion Demon Primarch Mortarion with a bunch of freehand was like 3K. So like those are what showcase models usually like go for. You're looking at, you know, a K and up usually, depending on the size of the model. Um, my average commission usually runs around like okay, like for example, I was asked earlier today about doing a vehicle roughly the size of Rhino. Is the what's it called? Vindicator, the laser destroyer at tier 2. That was like 400. Or like a 10-man squad. Let me turn them talking off. 10-man squad. Was that a 10-man squad? A 10-man squad at tier 2 is like 400. Can't afford no tier 4, but have you ever done anything more than tier 5? I have not even tried tier 5. What would tier 5 look like? There are a few new techniques I have learned that if I applied them to my Sakaran Venator, it would probably make a tier 5. Let me grab my Venator. My Venator's come out a lot today. I think it's like the 3rd time I've showed him off. If I went even harder on like the armor here is only trimmed, right? It's only highlighted. If I went out of my way to make the black armor pop and a few new lighting tricks I've learned since I did this, and maybe put more effort into the flayed skin, for example, I could probably push this to a tier 5, but this is a tier 4 with a bunch of stuff added on. Freehand and OSL and conversions and, you know, This is easily in the 2 to even nearly 3K range. Like, if I had to replicate this exactly, it'd be probably between 2 and 3K. This took me nearly 2 months on mostly my own time, but some time on stream. There are some VODs of me working on this. Um, doing it only on stream, it wouldn't probably be it wouldn't be 2 months, but it would still take a long time. There's a lot of details going on here. There's an Iron Warriors helmet there. This is all real chain, by the way. Wordbearer's helmet, it always has a hard time focusing on it, but Wordbearer's helmet with bow damage applied in free-handed runes, because they rune up their armor. There's an Alpha Legion helmet over here. Like half of a Necron, basically, right there. Which, by the way, because this is my personal, like, for my personal army, these are actually all bits from local armies. I have local players that play all these armies. Done in their schemes. Like, this Necron is done in one of my local Necron player schemes. Iron Warrior player, Wordbearers player, Orc player, Gene Stealers, Tau, several Tau skulls, Alpha Legion player. Yeah. So, I got their number. Actually, the White Scars player is the Alpha Legion player. Is there anything left on this? Is this done? Is this good? I think there was something I was missing on somewhere. Oh yeah, there's 2 little peg things I need to hit with Ironbreaker. I didn't even realize they were there until towards the end. So I probably could do tier 5 at this point. I'm not sure if I could do it on infantry, but I could probably pull it off in vehicles. As I get better at freehand also, that opens up a lot more, like, crazy stuff like that. Yeah, we are coming up on a 9-hour stream. Which would be more fun if I hadn't had to get up early for a business call this morning. But no, it was a good business call, actually. It was good news and good news. Oh yeah, there's some cleanup around there I need to do. I'd say if I had to guess for a single unit. Now, granted, characters sometimes are exempt to this, like, rough gauge based on how large or complex the character is. So it could go in either direction from there with characters pretty easily. But I'd say average unit costs at full strength units. Tier 2s usually sit around 400. Tier 3s sit around 700. Like 600 to 700, and then tier 4s are usually 1,000 plus, like 1,000 on up. Now I don't usually just say that because, like I said, like it very much depends on what you want out of me. I forgot to zoom back in. Because I've had so many different commissions go in so many different directions, it's just like there is no firm and hard basis I could actually hold to this and not get screwed sooner or later, you know? Like the White Scars, actually. The White Scars, like, actually really screwed me monetarily. He didn't try to, like, we just didn't, neither of us understood what the scale of that thing was, so. That was nuts. So what'd you say, like a beaky apothecary? I gotta go up the chat a little bit. Raven Guard beaky apothecary? So apothecaries, are you thinking firstborn or primaris? I can show you a primaris apothecary done in a tier 3 with the white scars, by the way. I did one. If you're still there, Al. Is the... Man, he's, like, got a lot going on. Like, height-wise. This is the white scars apothecary. This is done to a tier 3. So actually, yeah, you get pretty close to the actual comparison between my apothecary that could use an update. Tier 2. This is tier 3. And then tier 4 is Kasarkon. Which doing that on apothecary seems almost insane. But hey, Talos exists, so yeah. So, alright. 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 This guy done. This So I'm tired. I wanna go get food and chill for a bit. I got super busy tomorrow and Saturday. Did I highlight? I don't think I highlighted the antenna at all. No, I'm not done. Always forget the antenna. Mike is humming. I apprehend conspiracy. Most people are not sure if my hmms are good or bad. I figure I expect the worst and then it'll be fine. I'll be ready for it. Okay. I think that is complete. No way, I'm wrong. How does the front of his beak not get it? How do I keep missing? I must definitely really be getting tired. There we go. Now that's done. Sweet. So the head on the next guy is now complete. So tomorrow, what we are doing is we are finishing the bloody gibbets and bloodifying his meat hook, the meat hook, on infiltrator number 3, the corporal. And then we are going to prime. Well, we're going to finish prepping the skulls, which I have put aside. Glue them onto the straps where appropriate, right? So they're all mounted like here, but the green stuff's not going to break as we put on there. And then we're going to prime this guy, all of his pieces, except for his head, which is already done. And then probably begin painting this guy. And we'll paint this guy through the weekend. And, yeah. Sounds good. And, when we finish... I'll put this at 4. No, we don't have a 5-man squad yet. Alright. Next week, we'll start number 5, probably. Unless... who knows. We'll take it one step at a time. I might think optimistic and be like, yeah, this guy will be 2 days, you know, no problem, and then who knows. Something funky will pop up. Alright. I am done. We're at 3 minutes of 9 hours. Thank you for hanging out. Keeping me awake while I get a ton of painting done. Moving myself closer, being able to field my new Arcs of Omen list, hopefully before the Arcs of Omen are over. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate that. Because Arcs of Omen only lasts till June, and I still have, let's see, 6 more Infiltrators, a Relic Contemptor Dreadnought, and 6 Eradicators to build/paint before I can fully field, fully painted my current Arcs of Omen list, which, who knows what'll happen in June, because supposedly it's a whole new edition dropping. That's the rumor. So that might entirely change, but hey, we'll have a bunch of fun because we're making super tribal Raven Guard regardless. Until someone sends me a commission, then we paint that instead. Commissions are also first come, first serve, so figure out what you want, get a quote from me, get the quote, point a deposit, and then send your stuff over. Because if someone else beats you to it, then you are in line. Alright, if you aren't following, follow. How dare you? Linktree in the chat there, all the other socials. I actually have Instagram posting regularly again, so you can see up-close pictures of all this stuff, or in the Discord. Though it's easier to actually see all the stuff in Instagram, which the last of the White Scars are going up there over the next 2 weeks, and then Raven Guard will be popping back up there again. These guys, the nice pictures of these guys, will be ending up on the Instagram. I also have a Facebook that's slowly rebuilding after Facebook screwed me and I lost it. Over stupid mechanical stuff that they refuse to fix, flat out. Anyway. And, anything else? Am I missing anything, Potato? Anything else I should be saying? Notifying the peoples of? I do have a YouTube, but I might be switching that up soon. The current YouTube channel might just become a VOD backlog, and the actual good ones, like tutorials and other relevant content, might end up on a new, basically tabletop YouTube channel, and that one the current one might become basically tabletop VODs, or basically, or BTT2 or something. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. That might be a few weeks down the road before I implement that, depending on other work. Oh yeah, merch. We got merch, including this cup, actually. What I've been drinking out of. Warning, this is a coffee mug, not a brush rinse cup. If you dip your brushes into your coffee by accident a lot, you should probably get a mug like this, so you have a big warning strip to remind you. Don't do that. That can be found... Yeah, don't be a paint liquor. Or paint drinker. So, go to the Basically Tabletop merch, which, by the way, we just dropped all of our prices. Every single price on the website by $5. Because I found a new way of doing some of the stuff. So we're able to drop all the prices by $5. And that's just how it be now. So, stuff's cheaper. Alright. That's it. Thank you for the help, Potato. And I will catch you, as many of you as I can, hopefully, tomorrow. And Saturday. Big stuff happening Saturday. Don't forget Saturday. Show up Saturday. Good. Cool. Have a good one, Potato.